All right, Raider fans, welcome back to Hudson Wrestling. We are about to start the Raider Duels, or the Hudson Raider Invite, actually, it's technically called. Your Raiders are going to be taking on, well, we'll have 4 matches today. We'll have a 4-team round robin here in the East Gym, and in the West Gym there's another 4-team round robin going on, and then depending on how you place will determine what place you wrestle for the final duel of the event. Starting off for Hudson, the Raiders are taking on Baldwin Woodville. We started the duel at 189 pounds, where we got Arthur Van Zandt out there taking on Coleman Roscom, freshman, for the Blackhawks. Van Zandt's off to an early 2-0 lead, near fall, and looking for a fall to get the Raiders out in front. Does get 3. Van Zandt does take a 5-0 lead with 1:10 to go in the first period. Van Zandt's going to go ahead and cut him, so it'll be 5-1 now. The Raiders have wrestled Baldwin Woodville Blackhawks once already this year at the Somerset Quad. Hudson did dominate Baldwin. My memory serves me right. I think Baldwin only won 2 matches, maybe 3 at best. Van Zandt in another takedown, going right into a cradle, and this, if he settles down, should do it. It kind of looks like to me Arthur just kind of let him roll through it. Trying to get a little mat time. Again, the Baldwin wrestler is a freshman. Tough weight to start at as a freshman. You're wrestling usually upperclassmen, and as the case is, Van Zandt is a senior. Hudson's going to be wrestling today. Let me see. Our first duel is against Baldwin. Then we're going to have, I do have a schedule here. Then we're going to take on Sauk Rapids Rice out of Minnesota. And our final duel of the round robin round will be Hutchinson, Minnesota. Hopefully this all leads to a Hudson-Ellsworth championship duel later on this afternoon. Here we are. Start of the second is 10-1 now in favor of Van Zandt. Roscom does start on top. Van Zandt goes behind, reverses him for a 12-1 lead. Van Zandt looking to dig an arm out here. Does, see if he tries to bar it up. He does have the far wrist, does looking to be the bar. Now he lets it go. Now he's looking for a cradle or maybe an arm bundle here. Kind of a semi-arm bundle. Does have near fall coming. If he gets that, that'll be a 15-1. He does, 15-1 now with 1:17 to go in the second. So if Van Zandt turns him now, he better pin him. Otherwise, he will get a tech fall, which is good, but that's only 5 team points, and I know the coaches want 16 points if it's there. There it is. Arthur Van Zandt of Hudson wins by fall over Coleman Roscom of Baldwin. Oop. That's going to bring the early lead, give the early lead to your Raiders, 6-0, going into 215 pounds. Now, hopefully I don't screw much up today because I'm just going by the rosters. We do not have any announcers telling me who is coming out on the mat for the opposing team. So the roster says junior Andrew Ring out of Baldwin taking on senior Nathan Eby of Hudson. See if he can get his offense going today and start working those singles he's been running. He's got that underhook and collar tie. I'd like to see him try a duck, which he did try to do. Duck to a slide by. You just got to be a little more aggressive on that and go for it. Kind of just tested the waters there maybe, but now he goes down to that single we were just talking about. We can elevate. Nope, he's got to get back up. There he does. Get back up. I don't think we're going to get it, and we don't. Restart with 1:25 to go in the first. Eby goes in looking for a sweeping single. That's a nice takedown for Eves, but he's got to come up to his feet. All right, now he's just got to back out and get restarted right into a front head. That was a nice combination for Eby. If you grab that ankle and just drive into him now, there he goes. Eby takes a 2-0 lead, 54 seconds to go in the first. Eby looking for the arm bundle. Oh, he's flat. Oh, he was done right there. There it is. Nathan Eby of Hudson wins by fall over Andrew Ring of Baldwin. Give the Raiders a 12-0 lead. Going into heavyweight, now Baldwin does not have a heavyweight listed, and I don't see anybody bigger than their 215-pounder either. So I think you're going to see senior Clayton Truler take a forfeit. We'll have to wait and see here, but I do not see anybody. I see a littler guy warming up, and he don't look like a 3-pounder either. We might be getting a forfeit at 3 also. And there it is. Clayton Truler does indeed take a forfeit. That'll push the Raider lead 18-0, brings up 103 pounds, where I think we're going to get another forfeit. The wrestler I see dressed and ready does look like he's at least a 12-pounder. Yep, there it is. Jordan Baumgartner, senior out of Hudson, takes the forfeit for the Raiders at 103, pushes the lead 24-0 now. And that should bring up 112 pounds. I think we're going to be seeing Jordan Smith, sophomore out of Baldwin, taking on, I'm not sure, either Stillwell or Nelson. I think Stillwell, because I thought I see Nelson working the table in the West gym. Nope, I could be wrong. There's Stillwell there, but I might be forfeiting. And they are. So Zach Stillwell for the Raiders takes a forfeit at 112 pounds. 30-0 now in favor of Raiders. And now we got a guy going out there. We're going to see Michael Waldga, freshman from Baldwin, taking on the Raider junior Gordon Johnson. Johnson's up at 19. If y'all remember, probably he was down at 12 at Bi-State. I think he's probably going to go 12 at the end of the year, but we'll see. It all depends on how things stack up at the end of the year. But here we go, 119 pounds. Walga out of Baldwin, freshman, taking on junior Johnson of Hudson. Johnson in on that patented single to the left side. And he switches to a double, scores the first two. 2-0. Out of bounds, restart we'll get with 1:44. Johnson's gonna cut him. 2-1 now. There goes Johnson, that left leg single again. And into the double, and 2-4-1, near fall coming. One thing I would like to see out of Johnson, though, if he is continually dominating kids, I'd like to see him try some different takedowns rather than that single all the time. Work on something different. Try to perfect some of your lesser takedowns so you don't, your go-to takedown ain't there, you got a backup takedown. Johnson is looking for the fall with 1:06 to go. And Baldwin rolls through. Johnson has a 7-2 lead. Now he's going to have a 9-2 lead with 40 seconds to go. Going to cut him again. Be 9-3. So now let's see if Johnson does something different in that single leg takedown to the right side, left side of the wrestler. Go to the right side, something different. Now he goes in for a double. Perfect. Nice. Just what we're talking about. Coaches are in the way, so I believe that gives him an 11-3 lead now. He's going to cut him, be 11-4. Baldwin comes in on a takedown, gets extended. Johnson goes behind, takes a 13-4 lead. Nearing the end of the first period. Johnson looking to turn him, trying to get at least a 2 count before the bell. Oh, it was close. And that's all the second will end. We got to crank those scoreboards up higher. Baldwin's going to choose neutral. So it should be 13-4 now. (15-4) in favor of Johnson, 11-point lead. Needs to know where he's at the score of this match here. 3-point Nearfeld still doesn't get him a tech, but I know he's looking for that eventual pin. And 16 bonus points. Johnson trying to work a bar in there. Now he goes with coffee grinder. The coffee grinder works, but he's got to get his opponent extended down to his belly. If he can flatten him out, that coffee grinder is a nice move. In your base, not so nice. But he's worked the coffee grinder, trying to work it into a bar. He may get it here. There it is, just got to sit back. He does have 3 near falls, so this should put him within 1 point of a tech fall. He doesn't have to pin him yet. Looks like we got 25 seconds to go. Johnson's definitely looking for the fall here. Elevate that head, he's close. Baldwin wrestler doing a nice job of staying off his back. We're down to under 5 seconds. Doesn't look like we're gonna get it here in the second. And we don't. That'll put the score 18-4 now. It's like we thought. We're 1 point away from a tech fall. Let's see what Johnson does. Johnson's gonna go neutral, but he's gotta take the, nope. Hanson's telling Johnson to take the top so he can look for the fall. Because if he does get a takedown, does not immediately take the Baldwin guy to his back, it'd be a tech fall and over and 5 team bonus points. Sounds like we're being a little bit picky, but you always got to be looking for those big bonus points. Especially when it gets later in the duel when we're wrestling Hutchinson, especially in Ellsworth. Bonus points, team bonus points, very often in close duels is what wins the duel. So Johnson does go ahead and cut him, so he's got 2 points to play with here. But still, again, a takedown does give him a tech fall. Johnson does get it. He's got to go right to his back. Oh, and he didn't. Just what we were talking about. As it is, Gordon Johnson wins by a tech fall, 22-5 over Mitchell Woldga of Baldwin. That'll push the Raider lead 35-0. Now at 125, I do not see a Baldwin wrestler listed. And at 30, they got Tyler Braun listed as injury. I see Wire warming up here, and I believe he's their 35-pounder. There it is. Tanner Owens of Hudson wins by forfeit. 41-0 now for your Raiders, and I think we're going to take another forfeit at 30. And who do we have? It's 30 over there. Looks like Austin Koski. Yep, Koski will come out and take a forfeit at 130 pounds for the Raiders. There it is. Now steps on Zach Ware. So 135 pounds, we're going to see the 8th ranked wrestler out of Division II, Baldwin-Woodsville's Zach Ware, taking on sophomore Collier Hawksford. Should be a good test. I do remember the match in our first meeting this year with Baldwin. Wire took on Phil Bates, he's ranked 12th in D1 at 40. And Wire did end up beating him it was a very close match, but Wire did beat him. Wire in right off the bat and does secure the first 2 points over Hawksford. So Wire takes Wire does take an early 2-0 lead. Hawksford looking for a switch. He's got to stay up. Hand control. Hit it. Oh, it's right there. I almost had that. And out of the bounds we go. Hawksford does narrow the lead. 2-1 now in favor of Wire. Coley's pretty good to go upper body, but Wire's very good also up there, so Coley's got to be careful. Upper body throws are good, but you don't want that to be your moneymaker. You live and die by that throw. Wire looking for a fireman Kelly. Does get it, has Hawksford on his back. 4-1 now with near fall coming in favor of Wire. Coley is able to belly down, but 3 near falls awarded. So we're at a 7-1 favor of Wire with a minute to go in the first. See Wire running the coffee grinder into a bar. Coley doing a nice job of getting his base and fighting off that bar. Coley's got to come up and look for hand control. He did a nice job there trying to gain hand control. Wire right back in on that bar. Not much time left in the first period. Coley does a nice job of fighting off his back there. A couple of near fall points were close to being given to Wire, but none given. So it is 7-1 going into the second. Hawksford's going to defer. Wire's going to start the second period on bottom. And we got a caution on Hawksford. Jumped the whistle a little bit. And we're going to get another caution because Collier didn't go on. He's got to go belly, chest, elbow. That's the second caution. Another one's a point. So Collier's got to be careful. We got a lot of wrestling, hopefully, to go in this match. Just a lapse of concentration. Belly, elbow, perfect. Oxford trying to throw the legs in on Wire. Looks like he does have the one leg, and he does. See if he can turn this into a power half. He's got to get Wire extended. Wire's in his base. Got it. Coy, come up with his hip here. He come up with his hip. Oh, it's right there. He should have came right across the other side with a half, or front head. As is, Ware does get the escape, so it's 8-1 now. Ware goes in, look for a single. Cody's got to throw that hip down. Doing a nice job, but Ware is able to get that leg. Hawksford's still fighting it. Hipping into him, doing a nice job of fighting that off. Now if he can get that underhook, nicely fought off by Hawksford. Like to see Hawksford secure a takedown here going into the third, narrow that lead. Hawksford goes in looking for a little snatch single there. Hawksford's running the double under, trying to get a front headlock out of it, but he's got to be careful of that Kelly. There's that front headlock we were talking about. Live or die by it. Hawksford's got to keep his hips back. Nicely done. Hawksford wrestling a much better second period than he did first. Hips are looking much better. Had a couple of scoring opportunities, wasn't able to capitalize though. Still 8-1 with 10 seconds to go in the second. Hawksford going in looking for a fireman, that's how the second ends. Coach Hansen's going to have Hawksford start on the bottom. Hawksford only down by 7 points, not out of it. Got a lot of work to do in this third period, but by no means out of it. Hawksford up to his feet quickly, but he's got to go for hand control and come up. Nicely done by Hawksford. 8-2 now. Now he's got to get busy. He's got to go to work. Oh, right there. Oh, right there, right there, right there. Oh, he was so close. Coaches are telling Hawksford, if you're going to go for it, go for it. You can't do it half of a shot. You got to do all the shot. Nice. No, he's got to come up. Got to come up. Ah, he was given that takedown. I don't know about that. It is, maybe he didn't give it to him. Yeah, he did. It's 10-2 now. Favor of Wire with 1:17 to go. Wire is going to cut him, so it's 10-3 now. Moral victory. I just want to see Hawksford get a takedown here. He's been so close. He's just got to learn to finish those. He's been very close to some 5-point takedowns. Hawksford goes in. He's got a nice tight single. Oh, and he gave up on it. Hawksford looks for that single again, but he had no setup there, allowing Ware to sprawl on him. Down to the final 30 seconds. And I don't believe Hawksford's going to win this, but really like to see him get a takedown. Really boost his confidence, taking on a ranked wrestler, able to score on him other than just a couple of escapes. Hawksford looked to go around. We're down to the final 5 seconds. And that's how it's going to end. Zach Wire of Baldwin wins by a score of 10-3 over Cody Hawksford. That is Baldwin's first points of this duel. Team score now is 47-3 in favor of your Raiders. It'll bring up 140 pounds, where I think we're going to see Zach's little brother, Tyler Wire. Yeah, we are. Freshman Tyler Wire will be taking on, I believe, junior Ryan Smith. Yep, I see Schmitty getting dressed. So next up, 140 pounds, we got freshman Tyler Wire taking on junior Ryan Smith. Schmitty in looking for a single, just looking for a dump. Nicely done by Schmitty, 2-0. Schmitty going right to work, looking for a ball and chain here. Now he looks to be switching right into a half. Schmitty goes ahead and cuts him, 2-1 now. Schmitty's got back out of that. Wire running a Russian on Schmitty. He's got to be careful. He's going to want to take that right to that right leg of Schmitty. Nope, he goes to the opposite leg looking for a Kelly. Nothing. He's got to come up. Got to come up. Oh, and he did give it to him. And we didn't escape, so we should be tied up at 3-3. Smith looks for a sweeping signal, but he's got to get some setups. He's trying to do a bunch of head fakes, but then just dive in from 5 feet away. Freshman or not, Tyler Wire is a very accomplished wrestler in the youth ranks. I know he's been down to Madison a few times. Wire again running that Russian. Last time he goes right into that Kelly again. Wire takes a 5-3 lead with 35 seconds to go. Oh, that's the second time Wire's done that. Schmitty has got to learn something here. We get a caution on Smith. Trying to get out of here. He's got to be careful. And that's how the first's going to end. Tyler Wire will have a 5-3 lead going into the second. Has choice and will choose down. He's trying to break him down. Wire up to his feet, looking for hand control. He takes him back down. Now he's got to keep him flat on his belly. Don't let Wire get back to his base. And he's back up to his base. And Schmitty cuts him, 6-3 now in favor of Wire. Now Schmitty's got to stay out of that Russian. Wire trying to work that Russian in again. There he comes. Same takedown. 3 times. Same takedown. Right off the Russian. 8-3 now in favor of Wire. Schmitty looking to go behind here. If he can step over and hook the leg, he's got to step over and hook that leg. Got to slip a crossface in there. He's got to crossface him hard, hard. He's got to tie that leg. Oh, if he could have just tied that leg, he'd have had 2. Instead, he does get a escape. 8-4 now in favor of Wire. Wire going right back to work on that rush. And Smitty's got to recognize that. Get his hands up. And that's how the second will end. Wire takes an 8-4 lead into the third. Schmitty will start down. Now Schmitty's got to get up and out here right away and get a couple of takedowns. Down by 4. He's got to get off his belly. Looking to run a crossface on him. And we get a restart with 1:18 to go in the third. Schmitty's got to get the work here. He's down by 4. He needs an escape and 2 takedowns. Schmitty looks for a short sit. Doesn't work. Wire looked for a chin drop. Schmitty's got to get his head off the mat and get going. Now Wire looks like he may have a cradle. No. And we get stalling on Wire. 51 seconds. I think we're going to get caution on Wire. Schmitty tried to get to his feet. Wire took him back down and almost got a half on him. Schmitty does get an escape. It's 8-5 now. Now he's got to take him down to his back. Wire goes right to that Kelly again. Schmitty does throw a wizard in there. Schmitty's got to go for the big one here. He's got to get a 4-point takedown. Out of bounds we go and 12 seconds to go. Needs a 4-point takedown here. Now if he can hit the helm, and Wire goes right to that Kelly again. He's got to get off his hips, get to his base, and he gives up another takedown on the Kelly. And that's how it's going to end. Tyler Wire wins by a score of 10-5 over Ryan Smith. That's 2 in a row now for Baldwin. Team score now is 47-6, going into 145 pounds, where we're going to see junior Caleb Irwin out of Baldwin taking on senior Phil Bates for your Raiders. Oh, maybe we're not going to see Caleb Irwin. I think Bates is going to take a forfeit. Bates does take a forfeit, brings up 152 pounds, where... Who is this out here for you guys? Brad McGee, all right. For Baldwin Wrestling, they got him listed at 60, but his teammates just said it's Brad McGee, sophomore out of Baldwin, taking on junior Walker McSwain. And I think this is McSwain's first varsity match of the season. So McSwain will get his first varsity experience of the year. Filling in for the injured Kyle Crane. McSwain in on a nice looking single and does secure the first 2 points of the match. Right into a tilt. He's got to come back with it. Almost had it. McSwain's got the leg Turk in. And goes into a bar. Now McSwain right into that tilt again. Close to getting, now we got at least a 2 count. McSwain's got to just keep scooting his hips up. We got at least a 2 count there. I don't know if we got 3. Yeah, it looks like the ref's got 3 fingers up. Oh, he gave up on that. He had it. There's a 3 near fall. McSwain will have a 5-0 lead with 47 seconds to go. McSwain's going to cut him. 5-1 now. McSwain in a nice looking single again. Oh, and he gave up on it. And McSwain secures another takedown, 7-1. And that's how the first is going to end. McSwain will take a 7-1 lead into the second period here at 152 pounds. McGee is going to defer, and Walker McSwain will start the second period on bottom. McGee trying to run a deep waist bar McSwain, but he gets to his feet and goes out of bounds. Oh, he's high. McGee's high. If McSwain could get that right arm free and trap that head. Now McSwain looking to go into almost a cradle, but now if McSwain would just hip up right here, I think he could pop his head out and get a reversal. Now McGee's trying to work a cradle on McSwain, and he's going to get it. Couldn't tell if the referee has counted near fall or not. He did. Score now is 7-4. Walker has got to get out of there. See, now he hips up. That's what we were looking for before. He's got to come up with his hips, get on his feet, get off his knees. McSwain does get the reversal, does have near fall coming. He's looking for the fall. There it is. Walker McSwain of Hudson wins by fall over Brad McGee of Baldwin. That'll bring the score 59-6, brings up 160 pounds. Who's that? Baldwin. Baldwin. Hey, buddy. Who's that?
Andrew DeShane.
All right, for Baldwin, they're going to be sending out Andrew Duche, I think. I think that's what his teammate said. Don't know what grade he is, but either way, he's taking on junior Nick Larson for the Raiders. After that fall by McSwain, the Raiders have extended their lead 59-6 now with 2 matches to go. And I know Larson's looking for a fall here. Larson goes right into a slide by for the first 2 points of the match. Larson's going to cut him 2-1. Larson does a nice snap down. Looking to run the front head, right on the edge of the mat though. Larson goes in a nice looking low single. 4-1, cuts him 4-2. Out of bounds we go. Larson looks to be getting a little frustrated, thinking his opponent is backing up, which he is. No stalling has been called yet. Larson looking to run that takedown right into a cradle. Does secure the takedown, and he's looking for the fall. 6-2, near fall coming. Got to take his time here. He's got 38 seconds to go. There it is. There it is. Oh, he's so close. We only got 2 near fall out of that. 9-2 now in favor of Larson. 25 seconds, cuts him. 9-3. Larson goes to a nice duck under right to his back. 11-3 near fall. If not a fall coming, he's got 15 seconds to secure it. Three near fall will be 14-3 now. Scoreboard only says 13-3, but I'm pretty sure it's 14. Referee's over at the scoring table. And the score hasn't changed, so I guess it's 13-3. I missed a point somewhere. Second period, Larson will start on the bottom with a 10-point lead. Larson easily escapes. Now they got the score at 12-3, so I don't know what's going on over at the scoring table. Let's just get a pin here and we won't worry about what the score was. Larson, he's got to come up above the knees. There it is. Secures another takedown. Now they say it's 14-4, so hopefully the score's got it right. Larson goes right into a bar, does have the far wrist tied up. Should be able to run this. Settle back, scoop the head now and elevate that head. There it is. Nick Larson of Hudson wins by fall over Baldwin, pushing the Raider lead now 65-6. Brings up the final match of this duel, where I believe we're going to see Justin Belisle, sophomore, out of Baldwin, taking on freshman Derek Schindler for the Raiders. Sauk Rapids is taking on Hutchinson on the other mat. I probably have caught glimpses of that. Can't quite see the team scores, so I don't know how that one's going, but the Raiders will take on Sauk Rapids Rice, so it's a co-op school, in the next duel. I'll try to get that team score after this, and we'll update the winner of that match in our next match. All right, here we go, 171 pounds, last match of the night. Belisle out of Baldwin taking on Schindler for the Raiders. Schindler on a single and does secure the first 2 points. Schindler cuts him 2-1 now. Schindler secures another takedown, takes a 4-1 lead with 56 seconds to go in the first. Schindler trying to run a half. He does have a shoulder turned here. There is near fall coming. Derek's got settled back, his hips off that mat on his toes. Doing a nice job, get his head up. Can't tell from this angle how close he is, but he's got 18 seconds to secure this fall. Oh, Derek goes to the leg. Bad mistake. That never works out at the varsity level. He's got to go back and control the shoulders, head and arms. Don't worry about the legs. Either way, Schindler does get 3 near fall, takes a 7-1 lead into the second period. Baldwin is going to choose down to start the second. Schindler's going to cut him. 7-2 now. Kid went for a ill-advised head throw, and Schindler just sags on it, scores 2 of his own to take a 9-2 lead. Coaches are telling Schindler to cut him. He does. 9-3 now. Coaches want Schindler to get some work on his feet. Coaches are telling him leg attack, leg attack. Oh, he goes for a nice-looking high crotch. Nicely done. Nice takedown from Schindler. 11-3 now. Schindler goes right into that half again, and he does secure. Oh, he looks tight right here. Oh, that's something. He goes right to that leg again. That's going to cost him. That takes all the pressure off the opponent's upper body, which you're trying to pin. Now he lets the leg go, extends that arm. Right back at that leg again, and see how high the shoulder gets up. And he rolls right through. Forget about the legs. Does secure 3 near fall, takes a 14-3 lead. Schindler trying to dig that half in there again. He is going to get, oh, that looks tight. He's got 15 seconds, see if he can secure the fall. Baldwin kid's done a good job the whole match fighting off his back. Derek's got to get off his knees. There it is, 7 seconds left to go in the second. Derek Schindler wins by fall over Justin Belisle. That'll bring the final score, your Raiders, 71 to Baldwin 6. So your Raiders off to a good start. The first of 4 duels today, the first of 3 in this round robin. Next up for the Raiders, and I'm guessing roughly a half hour, they will take on Sauk Rapids Rice from Minnesota. See you then. All right, wrestling fans, here we are back for round 2 of the Hudson Raider Invite. Your Raiders are going to be taking on Sauk Rapids Rice. They are a AAA school, which is a Division I big school. I believe they're just west of St. Cloud. The duel is going to be starting at 215 pounds. Going into the second round of the Hudson Raider Invite, the Raiders are 1-0, beating Baldwin by a score of 71-6. Sauk Rapids beat Hutchinson, Minnesota by a score of 41-30. So both teams are 1-0. Looking at the matchup so far in this round robin, this seems to be the match of the duel in our pool play. Looks like the winner of this should win, or Hudson should beat Hutchinson then and come out the champion of the pool to face the other side. But we are starting at 2:15. Jeff. Hey, is this Pruder? Pruder? Pruer? Who is that?
That's Sean Pearson.
Sean Pearson, gotcha. All right, here we go. Hudson Raiders taking on Sauk Rapids Rice. We got a junior out of Sauk Rapids, Sean Pearson, taking on senior Nathan Eby. Looks like Pearson bumps up between 89 and 215. They have him listed at 89. And like I was saying earlier, looks to be going to be the biggest dual meet of this pool round for the Raiders. Hutchinson is a ranked team. They're an honorable mention team in Division II in Minnesota. And Sauk Rapids did beat them by 11 points. So this should be a very competitive duel. Let's see if Eby can get us on the winning side of things and get us off to an early lead in this duel. Pearson tries to do a fireman on Eby. Doesn't get it. Eby stops it. As Pearson's got his hands right down his waist. Eby's got a nice looking single. Looks to be open. Pearson keeps to keeping his hands down at his waist. Oh, Eby goes for a headlock. That come up. So Pearson does take an early 2-0 lead. Eby was doing a little bit of complaining there when he should have been trying to go for a reversal or something. Eby trying to come back up. He's close to getting out. Oh. Eby's got to turn in and hook a leg. There he goes. He's got a short time here to go for a reversal. He's going to get it. He's going to get it. It's 2.
Oh, come on!
2. He's above the ankle. That's 2. There it is. Eby ties the match up with 1 second to go. Takes a 2-2 tie into the second period. Ref made the right call. You got to get above the knees to score that takedown. In high school, ankles don't count. You got to be above the knee. So Pearson will start the second on bottom. I don't know if we got a caution or... Oh, I guess there was a second left. I think it's Eby's choice. Eby's going to defer. Pearson, I bet, will go down. No, Pearson's going to choose neutral. All right. I like that. Like I said, you can see Pearson's got his hands right down by his hips. Eby should be able to work that single on him. Wrestlers got the collar ties going, trying to pummel inside to gain any advantage. Eby looks for a slide by. Pearson now trying to get a couple double underhooks here, trying to use his height on Eby. Eby looks for a drag, He's got to keep going. Now he drops to a single. See if he can finish this. Got to come up and cover. Goes right to a half. Finish it. Yeah, he's got it. Gets a 4-2 lead and near fall coming. Eby looking for the fall. Oh, there it is. He's pinned. He is pinned. He is pinned. Come on, the ref can't see it. This shoulder's down. Eby's got a lot of time. He's got 55 seconds. There it is. Nathan Eby of Hudson puts the Raiders on board first with a fall over Sean Pearson from Sauk Rapids. Big victory. 6-0 now for the Raiders going into heavyweight. Oh, looks like Pearson got hurt. Hopefully he's okay. Looks like he might have tweaked an ankle or a knee. Hate to see injuries. It is a very tough and physical sport. Raider fans know that all too well, and I know it all too well. Nonetheless, it brings up heavyweight, and listed here we have a junior Chris Schneider out of Sauk Prairie taking on senior Clayton Truler. All right, let's see if Clayton can keep the Raider momentum going here. Here we go. 285 pounds, better known as heavyweight. Looks like Schneider does have some weight on Truler. Truler goes for a nice trip right to his back. Oh, almost, but he does secure the first 2 points. Nice job, Ebes. Truler does have an arm bundle in here, looking for some back points, slips into half. Truler looking, we do have near fall. Truler looking for the fall. There it is! Clayton Truler of Hudson wins by fall over Chris Schneider of Sauk Rapids. That gives your Raiders a big early 12-0 lead. Going to bring up 103 pounds where we're going to see 2 ranked wrestlers. You're going to see 4th ranked wrestler Eric Olson, sophomore, out of Sauk Rapids, taking on honorable mention senior Jordan Baumgartner for the Raiders. So we got the 4th ranked kid out of the big schools in Minnesota taking on the honorable mention ranked kid in the big schools from Wisconsin. Big match for Baumgartner. Let's see if he can rise to the occasion and get his offense going. All right, here we go. 103 pounds. And Olson is able to secure the first 2 points of this match. Olson looking to bar up Baumgartner. Olson still trying to run that bar. Right on the edge of the mat. In a good position now unless Olson brings him back in. Baumgartner's got to get his hips back underneath of him, get to his base. You never want to be sprawled out on your belly. It's never, ever a good thing. Now he comes up to his hips, fought that off nicely. Baumgartner's got to look for hand control. .36 seconds ago, still 2-0 in favor of Olson. Baumgartner goes to a sit, tries to come up to his feet. Olson goes to a T-bar, takes him back down to the mat. Approaching the final 10 seconds of the first. Olson unable to turn Baumgartner, but Baumgartner unable to get any attempts to get an escape here. That's how the first is going to end. 2-0 in favor of Olson. And Baumgartner is going to start on bottom in the second period. He's got to get much busier on the bottom. He was unable to even really get any attempts at an escape here. He goes to a stand up to a sit, but on a good wrestler like that, you're not going to get that sit out switch. He's got to look for hand control, look for hand control. Hip in, he's always got to hip in. And Olson takes him right back down. He's got to come right back up again. Baumgartner doing a good job fighting hands now. Oh, Olson tries to get the cradle. He does have his hands locked. Baumgartner does recognize, does have his head up. Dangerous position here. Baumgartner's got to be picking hands under there, and does. Minute 15 to go, still 2-0. Olson does seem to be breathing a little heavier here. Baumgartner again goes to the sit, and he's got to be careful with that. Olson goes looking right for that, cradle again. Baumgartner's got to keep his hips high and try to pull him over his right shoulder there. Gotta be careful, potentially dangerous. Olson's doing nothing but laying there and hanging on. Baumgartner trying to put a cradle on, but he's just not gonna get it, I don't think. Olson does have Baumgartner's leg pretty tight. Oh, we got the 2 reversal. Baumgartner got his legs locked. Dave Black gave him a reversal to tie it up. Nice. Now Baumgartner can just sit there and try to get the cradle. We only got 18 seconds to go. And we get a stalemate. All right, now this is a big 12 seconds for Baumgartner. He has to ride him out these 12 seconds, go into the third. Cannot give up a cheap one here with 12 seconds to go. Grab an ankle, anything. Do not let him go. Baumgartner goes to his hip, trying to dig in a bar, drive forward. He's got to drive forward. Baumgartner does a nice job of riding him out. Into the third we go. Good match. Jordan rises to the occasion so far against this 4th-ranked wrestler out of Minnesota. I believe it was Olson's choice, and I think we're going neutral. And we're going to have a brief injury timeout. All right, here we are back. I think Baumgartner had a little blood on his finger or something, maybe threw some tape on it, but here we go. Tied up, 2-2. Baumgartner not in a good position here. Olson running the front head. Baumgartner trying to short drag it. Oh, if he could have hooked that right arm and short dragged. Now run this front head. Oh, run the front head. Get him back down on the mat. And watch that Kelly. Got to get up to his hip. Nicely fought off. Like I said, about halfway through that second period, that Olson looked like he was getting tired. Jordan's got to get offensive here and be careful of that Kelly. Cannot give it up. Nothing else, back out of there and get a restart. There it is. Bury that head, bury that head, bury the head. Oh. And there goes that Kelly. His 3rd attempt, and he finally gets it. Baumgartner had to back out of that. 4-2 now in favor of Olson. Now Baumgartner's got 54 seconds to get a reversal or an escape and a takedown here. Got to get busy and get off his belly and get to his base. So far, Olson's got a parallel ride. Referee Dave Black's got to be thinking about a stalling call here pretty quick. At least I'm thinking of a stalling call pretty quick. He's just a parallel ride. He's not trying to turn him, not trying to do anything. Still a parallel ride. that's how it's going to end. Good match. Eric Olson of Sauk Rapids wins by a score of 4-2. Giving Sauk Rapids their first decision of the match. Score now is 12-3 in favor of the Raiders. Going to bring up 112 pounds, where I believe we're going to see freshman Austin Waltz out of Sauk Prairie taking on Zach Stillwell Jr. for your Raiders. Zach recently back off of injury. I think he had a thumb injury. Back on varsity now. He's got a couple of varsity matches in so far since he came back. Stillwell's got to run that front head. He's got to tie up that arm, bury that head. He's got to keep his hips back. Neither wrestler really working any setups or anything right now. They're facing each other off. Tough to get a takedown with some sort of setup. Still going to give a go at that front head again. He's got to lock it up. Lock it up and keep reaching for that ankle. Keep going. Now he should get it. Now he should. No, he gave up on it. Oh, I really think he could have stepped around on that. Either way, he comes around the opposite side, gets the first 2 points. 2-0 now in favor of Stillwell. Seconds ago in this first period. Stillwell looking for an arm bundle. A little bit of an arm bundle turn into a Turk. Right on the edge of the mat though. Trying to pull him back in bounds. If he tries to turn him the way he's looking, it's going to be close. If you come with 2 hands on that, see again, you go to the leg, you got to keep the pressure on the upper body. If he'd went to 2 hands on that arm bundle, he may have been able to slowly turn him and be able to control that turn as he went. That's how the first ends. Stillwell will take a 2-0 lead into the second. Waltz will start the second on bottom. 112 pounds. Still trying to pull that arm in. Waltz tries to sit. All right, Stillwell's got to break him down. Waltz come up looking for a switch. Stillwell does a nice job of covering. Stillwell going for a crossface ride there. Trying to turn it into an arm bundle. Out of bounds we go again. One minute to go. Stillwell's done a nice job of breaking them down, but unable to get anything going as far as any turns. Trying to work a power half. Out of bounds again we go. Once again, looking for that switch. Hitting out of bounds again. Nothing else. Stillwell did ride him the full 2 minutes, and will take a 2-0 lead into the third and final period. This 112 pounds. And there it is. Into the third we go. Stillwell should have choice. He's going to choose neutral with a 2-0 lead. Good call, I think, by Hansen. He rode him most of the first and all of the second, unable to even come close to a turn. Let's go to our feet and see if we can get some more points. Sure been gravitating to the edge of the mat the whole match. Waltz in, looking for a shot. Out of bounds we go again. And out of bounds we go again. Final minute of this match. Right now I'd just be content to let Stillwell not even do any more shooting. Try to capitalize on one of Waltz's shots, because we know Waltz has got to come at him to try to at least tie it up before the end of this third period. With the lead, you can get a little more defensive and stay in good shape. Wait for him to make a mistake. Sauk Rapids coaches are yelling at their wrestler that you're behind, let's go. Hopefully Stillwell heard that too. Stay in good position and capitalize. No sense taking any chances with 20 seconds left in this match. Out of bounds we go again. 19 seconds ago. Stillwell's got to circle in or he's going to get nailed for a stalling. Stillwell running the front head. Don't even try to score. Just try to stay in bounds. Almost got two. Nope, doesn't get it, but that's how it ends. Zach Stillwell of Hudson wins by a score of 2-0 over Austin Waltz. It's going to push the Raider lead 15-3. It'll bring up 119 pounds where we'll see junior Tyler Dietrich out of Sauk Rapids taking on 8th ranked Gordon Johnson for your Raiders. Here we go, 119 pounds. Dietrich in, looking for a single on Johnson. Johnson sprawling. The edge of the mat, and out we go. As we were talking about in the first duel, Johnson's go-to takedown is that single leg to the left side of the wrestler. Johnson is a southpaw, but Johnson does get to that left leg. he's above the knees. That he didn't have control. Now the bounds we go. Dietrich comes in, look for another shot. Johnson sprawls. Should get a stalemate here. Well, nothing yet. Back to neutral we go. And back to the center with 31 seconds. Still no score in this first period. Johnson looking for that left leg again. He's got to come up with another takedown. If that go-to takedown's not there, he's got to have a backup. Now Dietrich's in pretty deep on Johnson. See if Johnson can sprawl out of this late in this first period. Johnson trying to come behind. He's got to crossface really hard and straighten out that right leg. Got to keep going. And nothing. Into the second we go, 0-0. Johnson's choice. We'll go down to start the second period. Johnson trying to get up to his feet. Almost looked like it might have been locked hands right there, but. Approaching a minute into the second. Johnson still unable to get up. Dietrich's unable to do anything. Johnson trying to turn his hips. Face him, now work back in. If he get his arms in, even if they go out, we should get a one. We should get a one, and we do. Johnson takes an late, halfway through this match, 1-0 lead. 59 seconds ago in the second. All right, let's see if Johnson get a big takedown here. So Dietrich will have choice into the third. Try to extend this lead to 3. Johnson comes in looking for that left leg of Dietrich. Stalemate, get a restart with 19 seconds to go. He keeps going for that left leg. It's not there. He's got to look for a different takedown now. Just going to tie him up and go into the third. And there it is, and I'm sure Dietrich will choose down and does. Johnson has a very slim 1-0 lead into this third and final period, 119 pounds. There it is, 1-1. All right. The way this match has gone, takedown wins it. Johnson was in pretty deep in the first period, went out of bounds, was not awarded the takedown. It was close, but he didn't get it. See if he can get in deep again. was better. That was better. Looking for something different. Underhook into a slide by. Now he gets in on that single. See if he can finish. He's got to come up. There it is. Nicely done. Minute 8 to go. Johnson takes a 3-1. Now he's got to ride him as long as he can. Try to ride him out if he can. If not, 1, not 2. Johnson's got that leg turk in, trying to go to a crossbody ride. Dietrich does have Johnson's right hand tied up. If he can get that free and come across Dietrich's chin to his left shoulder, he may be able to get a tilt here. Either that or give up on it and try to work a half in with his left hand. We do get a stalemate, 26 seconds to go. Johnson doing a nice job trying to ride him out here. Down to 10 seconds remaining in the match. And that's how it's going to end. Gordon Johnson of Hudson wins by a score of 3-1 over Tyler Dietrich of Sauk Rapids. That'll push the Raider lead 18-3 now. Brings up 125 pounds, where we'll see Mitch Murworth out of Sauk Rapids taking on sophomore Tanner. Should be Tanner Owens. Yep, Tanner Owens for your Raiders. Tanner is honorable mention ranked right now in the big schools in Wisconsin. His opponent is unranked according to the Guillotine in Minnesota. See if Tanner can keep the Raider luck going. Shoots in, Tanner catches him. Oh, there's a reshot right there. There was a reshot opportunity there for Owens. Oh, and Murworth gets an ankle pick on Owens. Takes an early 2-1 lead. Owens up, trying to reverse him. Oh, he was close because he just rotated his hip. We got 48 seconds left in the first period, 125 pounds. See if Owens can get out of here. He's been very close a couple of times there, getting a reversal. He's going for a switch, trying to come back and cover. Very quick, got to come up on his arm. There it is. Owens ties it up, 2-2 with 32 seconds left in the first period. Now I'd like to see Owens just ride him out here the remaining 24 seconds. Don't give up nothing, go into the second. Owens does have the leg in, he's got to drive him forward. Come up right now and pop both arms if he could. And we get a potentially dangerous. We're going to restart with 12 seconds to go in the first. Tries a switch. Tanner ties up an ankle, bellies him back down, and should ride him out the remainder of this period. And does. 2-2 going into the second. Merriworth's choice. Owens is going to choose down. Merriworth may cut him. No, Owens up, got an underhook in, trying to work. Nicely done. 3-1 favor of Owens. Was looking for a single there. Owens got to be careful with his left leg there. Looking in there, trying to work a high crotch. Pulling back in. Got to elevate that. Trying to dump and gets it. Owens takes a 5-2 lead with 45 seconds left in the first. Throws the legs in. Merriworth trying to bounce Owens off his back. Owens could elevate his legs, get some head pressure, and we're going to get a stalemate with 12 seconds to go in the second. Tanner's got to ride him out. Final 12 seconds, take a 3-point lead into the third. Merriworth trying to do a switch. That's how it ends. Owens takes a 5-2 lead into the third. Merriworth will start on bottom for third and final period, 125 pounds. Owens trying to dig that left arm out. Getting it in there. Taryn doing a nice job of keeping Merriworth flat on his belly, trying to get a bar going. Run that deep waist bar. We got a stalling call on Merriworth. Owens trying to go for a double. Nope, now he does have far wrist control. He's got to sink that bar a little bit deeper if he can. Now he can step to that wrist. Owens does lose the bar, and we get another stalling call. There's a point for Owens. 6-2 now in favor of Owens, and final 37 seconds of this match. Owens now looking for a half. That's how it ends. Tanner Owens of Hudson wins by a score of 6-2 over Mitch Merriworth of Sauk Rapids, pushing the Raider lead 21-3. Bring up 130 pounds, where we're going to see 10th ranked Ryan Medlin out of Sauk Prairie taking on, I believe, freshman Austin Koski. We'll see. Yep. So we got the 10th ranked wrestler Medlin out of Sauk Rapids, big schools in Minnesota, taking on Hudson freshman Austin Koski. See how Austin does here against 10th ranked wrestler. Looking for a high crotch. Trying to drive into the double. Medlin fights it off. So far, so good for Koski. Medlin comes in on a sweeping, looking for a single. Now Medlin's in pretty tight on Koski and gets the first takedown of this 130-pound match. Medlin tried to go to the zone bar. Koski doing a nice job of keeping his hips up. Tries a dangerous roll through. Worked. Able to face him and catch a leg. Now he's got to switch into a double, switch into a double, switch into a double. Double! Oh, he just had to drop his hips and hit that double. Either way, he does get the escape. 2-1 now in favor of Medlin. Koski goes for a nice looking short sit there. Almost into a single. Koski just got to hang on to a leg here. We're down to the final 6 seconds. We don't want to give up anything before the end of this first. That's how the first ends. Koski wrestled a very nice first period against this 10th ranked wrestler. Koski will start the second down. Koski got to come up to his base. Doing a nice job of fighting that bar off. Doing a nice job of getting up to his base. You can see how difficult it is to turn anybody in the bar. And you get back to your base and get your hips under you. Now right back up. No, reach back. He tries that Grammy roll again. Oh, now he's got crossface hard. Koski trying to get the wizard in there. Trying to get the escape to tie this match up. No, now he's got belly down, he's got belly down, he's got belly down. Oh, so close to the escape. Instead, you got to know when to bail on it. Medlin was in on a deep double to take him back to the mat and ends up taking Koski to his back. Does secure 3 near fall, pushes Medlin's lead 5-1 now at 54 seconds to go in the second. Does have a leg ride in, going for that cross body ride. Koski doing a good job of fighting it off, but he's dangerously close to more near fall. Koski trying to roll through, right idea. No, don't reach back. Don't reach back. And that is how the second will end. Medlin takes a 5-1 lead and choice, I believe. We'll start the second on bottom. Koski looking for a half. Keep running that. Oh, he's got to come up. He's got to come back up. Oh. Medlin is able to secure reversal. Extends his lead 7-1 now with 1:37 to go in this match. Either way, Koski has done a nice job against this 10th ranked wrestler, junior. Koski, obviously a freshman for the Raiders. Trying to run that bar again. And it looks like he might get it this time, and does. This will put Sauk Rapids into the bonus points. Koski just got to fight off this fall now. Do not give it up. He's got 36 seconds to fight off his back and not give up the pin. Unless Medlin readjusts here, Koski's looking in good shape to fight it off these final 13 seconds. Now he's readjusting. Fight it, fight it. Yeah, nicely done. And that is how it's going to end. Ryan Medlin wins by a score of 10-1 over Austin Koski. Team score now will be 21-7 in favor of your Raiders. Major decision by Medlin. It's going to bring up 135 pounds, where we're going to see freshman Chris Keski out of Sauk Rapids taking on sophomore Collier Hawksford. All right, see if Hawksford can get the Raiders back in the victory side of things here. Get two, nope. Very close to a 5-point takedown there. Hawksford in on the Russian, gives it up, gonna look for that throw again. Hawksford trying to dig in the underhook. Out of bounds we go. Hawksford in, nice ankle. Should finish this. And does. Hawksford takes a 2-0 lead. Minute 10 to go in the first. Hawksford throws the legs in, looking to cradle here. Out of bounds we go, no change of control. Still 2-0. .59 seconds to go. Still in the first period. Oops. Hawksford looking for a tilt here. Didn't have it tight enough. Keski rolls through. Now Hawksford looking for a half. Hawksford throws the legs in. Got an arch and hop to his left there. Come across with the cross face to the far shoulder, and that's the end of the first. 2-0. Hawksford's choice. other match over there, Hudson's next third opponent of this tournament will be Hutchinson. Looks like they beat Baldwin. Not sure what the score is yet, but they did beat them. Oxford looking for reversal, gets it. Looking for near fall. If he can slip a half in there. Oh, we get a potentially dangerous on the right knee of Keski. No back points. 4-0, minute 48 to go. Trying to get the legs in. Needs to break them down. Hop forward here. Now look for that cradle. He's got the cradle, but he's got to unwrap his leg. He's got to get his own leg undone. Oxford's got to try to get his leg free there. Oxford unable to get anything out of that cradle. .27 seconds left in the second period. 4-0 favor Oxford still. Goes and lets him go with 17 seconds to go with only a 4-1 lead now. Not what I wanted to see. He's been riding the whole period, and he lets him go, but he does secure the takedown to make up for it, to take a 6-1 lead. So into the third we go. Oxford with a 6-1 lead. I think he has choice. He does. And we will have a blood time. Sorry about that. A little late getting back after the blood times. Minute 52 to go, still 6-1 in favor of Oxford. Oxford looking for the helm. He did not have it tight enough. No control. Coley up by 5. Coaches urging him on to get a couple more takes down here to get into some bonus points. Needs 3 more for a major decision, which is 1 more team point. Coley's got to learn something on that there. If they'd have been in the center of the mat, Koya could have given up 5 and lost the lead, or no, it would have tied it, if not a fall. Under a minute. Hoxford's got to start doing the leg attacks here. Obviously, Keski is going to be going upper body, trying to get the big 5-pointer to tie this matchup. The leg attacks are there. He's got to shoot, reshoot. Down to the final 17 seconds. Hansen just told Hoxford to headlock. Let's see if he gets it in the final 17 seconds. Hansen's looking for bonus points too. Coach Hansen, that is. Oh, he's trying. Does get the takedown. One. Oh. 1 point away. But there it is. Kolya Hoxford wins by a score of 8-1 over Chris Keski of Sauk Rapids. Extends the Raider lead 24-7 into 140 pounds, where we're going to see sophomore Stefan Buchholz out of Sauk Rapids taking on, I believe, Ryan Smith. Yep, Ryan Smith for your Raiders. Here we go, 140 pounds. Buchholz out of Sauk Rapids taking on Schmitty for your Raiders. Schmitty diving in looking for a single, but out of bounds they go. Schmitty looks for a low ankle on the other side. Dives in, suck this up, now dump. Schmitty in on single again. Gotta come up with that left leg. Gotta come up with it. Come up and turn. Turn that corner, lock it up. Now Schmitty's got to be careful not to give up his own takedown here. I see a stalemate called here. There it is, 31 seconds to go in the first, still no score. Schmitty on that single again. He's been in there several times this period, yet able to score off it. Doesn't look like he's going to score off it this time either. He's got 8 seconds to try to finish. Little sense of urgency here. That's how it ends. No score. 140 pounds going into the second. Schmitty's choice going down. Trying the hip over. Come back up to his base. Schmitty does a nice job of pushing his upper body up, but he doesn't scoot his hips to him. That's better. Buckholz looking for the cradle. Schmidt's got to be careful and roll through this. Nicely done. Let's see if he can come out now. If he can pop his head out. There is a Granby roll here. If he can get it, roll through, just roll. Roll. You just got to roll. I'll turn in. There it is. Schmidt takes a 2-0 lead with a minute to go in the second. The way this match is going, I'd like to see Schmidt just ride him out the remainder of this period. Gotta be careful here. Gotta be really careful. He's gotta get off his hip. Try to hook that leg. And we get a potentially dangerous. Buckholz is on the mat. Hopefully he's okay. Looks to be okay. 26 seconds to go. Schmidt's just got to ride him out. We don't want to give up a cheap one here. We'll take a quick injury time here. Film. Well, you back on. I guess we don't need an injury time. Looks like Buckholz has a sore shoulder, and Schmidt took him right back down on that shoulder. Now he goes for a sit-out. Schmidt does a nice job of picking that ankle. He's got to keep the forward pressure on. Forward at an angle. Forward at an angle. Keep him broken down on his belly. Schmidt doing a nice job of breaking him down and riding him out the remainder of this period. There it is. Into the third we go. Buckholz will have choice to see if he chooses down or neutral. He's going to choose down. So now Schmidt's just riding him like we were just talking at the end of the last period. Driving forward at an angle. Break that opponent down. Make him carry your weight. Schmidt's allowing Buckholz to get back to his base. Drive him forward. That's better. Now keep the pressure forward, forward, forward. Schmidt's got the cradle locked up. Let's see if he can finish this here. Let's see if he can finish this. Either way, we're eating precious seconds off that clock. Try to lock, keep working this cradle. Won't get a stalling call from this position. Man, Buckholz does pick hands and fights out of that cradle. Schmidt's awful high with that half. He's got to be careful. If that half slips off, Buckholz is coming behind for two. Now he's in better position. See, got to be careful here. Got to be careful here. Schmidt looking for the Peisig. He's got it. Should be counting. We got at least a 2 count. At least a 2 count in the final 15. Schmidt's got to be careful. Nicely done. And he does give up 1. But that is how it's going to end. Ryan Smith of Hudson wins by a score of 4-1 over Stefan Buckholz of Sauk Rapids. That'll push your Raider lead 27-7 into 145 pounds. Who's that? Dustin. Bring up 145 pounds. We're going to see sophomore Dustin Sobania. Sabanya out of Sauk Rapids, taking on, who we got out here? Phil Bates for the Raiders. Sabanya in on base, but Bates goes right into a spladle, almost a spladle, kind of a leg spladle, I don't know what you want to call it, but he's looking for the fall. Has a 2-0 lead. Did the ref count? I see he's got 3 fingers out there, so I'm assuming we got a 5-0 lead right now. Bates trying to get it. He's in a tough position to get the fall because his hips are actually under, almost under the shoulders, but if he could spread those legs right there, he's very close to the fall there. Oh, there it is! Phil Bates of Hudson wins by fall over Dustin Sabanya of Sauk Rapids. That'll give your Raiders a comfortable 33-7 lead now with 4 matches to go. Still do not have the duel in the win column yet. So out of those 4 matches, there's still 24 points out there that Sauk Rapids could possibly get. I don't see us getting pinned 4 in a row, but a couple of pins makes things very interesting. Brings up 152 pounds, where we're going to see senior Shane Fesnemeyer, 10th ranked wrestler from Sauk Rapids, taking on freshman Dima Hawksford. So the 10th ranked wrestler in Minnesota at 145 is taking on Hudson's freshman Dima Hawksford. I was kind of hoping they were going to wrestle this Shane up at 60 to take on Larson. But Sauk Rapids is looking to take on the Hudson freshman rather than the 2nd-ranked Larson out of Hudson. Don't blame them, but I wanted to see the Larson match. Fesnemeyer does take an early 2-0 lead. Fesnemeyer looking to parlay that takedown into a cradle. He's got it pretty tight. If he rolls the wrong way, we'll be out of bounds though, but no, we're in bounds. And we were just talking about pins. Well, that's what I was saying. Shane Fesnemeyer of Sauk Rapids wins by fall over Dima Hawksford. That will bring the team score 33-13 now. Three matches yet to come. Sauk Rapids, who are you sending out now? Trevor. Okay, 160 pounds for Sauk Rapids. You're going to see sophomore Trevor Campa taking on junior, as we said before, 2nd ranked at 160 in Wisconsin, Nick Larson. This looks like it could be a quick match. Larson looks for the slide by. Now he goes in on the double, switches to a single, and back to the double to secure the first 2 points. Larson cuts him 2-1 now. Larson looks for that slide by, gets it, 4-1. See if Larson tries to ride him, turn him here, if he's content to get a couple more takedowns. If he can break him down, he'll cut him, and he does. 4-2 now. Larson on a nice single, 6-2. Larson probably cut him again. Does 6-3. I'd like to see Larson get a fall here. That would put the match out of reach for Sauk Rapids. Guarantee the Raiders a victory. Larson does get that takedown. 8-3. I'd like to see him work for the pin here. He may just try to ride him out or maybe get another takedown and then go for the pin in the second period. Again, a pin here would put the match out of reach and guarantee the Raiders a victory. Larson's looking for a fall. He's got 11 seconds. 5 seconds. Let's see if he can get this. There it is! Nicely done with 2 seconds left on the clock. Nick Larson wins by fall, puts the duel out of reach for Sauk Rapids. 39-13 now. The best Sauk Rapids could do if they would happen to pin out would be 35 points. That's not going to happen, we hope. I believe we're going to see junior Tyler Rudy out of Sauk Rapids. Oh no, we're going to forfeit. They are going to forfeit to Schindler. Schindler takes a forfeit. Extends the Raider lead 45-13. Into the final match. Sauk Rapids. Luke. Oops. Here we are, the final match of this Hudson Sauk Prairie duel. The Sauk Rapids sent out junior Luke Endries to take on honorable mention senior Arthur Vinzant for your Raiders. See if Arthur can finish this duel on a high note with a fall. Goes to a nice leg trip, ankle pick, whatever you want to call that. But does not score, and it's still 0-0 with 1:24 to go in this 189-pound match. Vinzant does secure the first two. 2-0 now. Vinzant is going to cut him. He's going to cut him. 2-1, 58 seconds ago. Tries his own reshot off of Arthur's takedown attempt. They were out of bounds, no points, still 2-1 now in favor of Vinzant, down to 30 seconds. If Arthur's going to cut him that early, he needs to score a takedown here to take a 4-1 lead into the second. Again, Endries tries to get his own reshot going, and out of bounds we go. Vinzant goes in looking for a nice double, switches to a single, needs this dump, and gets it with 3 seconds to go. Nicely done. 4-1 now in favor of Vinzant. Van Zant's going to cut him to start the second. Be neutral, 4-2. Arthur goes for that low single. That should be two. That should be two. There it is. 6-2. Waited until he got down set, then said he was going to cut him. So it's 6-3 now. Yeah, make him spend a little more energy. Andrews comes in with his own looking shot. Does have a single working. Van Zant goes right to the head. Gets his own takedown. It's 8-3. Near fall coming. Van Zant looking for the fall. He's got that pretty tight. He's got 1:15 to go. Oh, there it is. All right. Arthur Van Zant wins by fall over Luke Andries. That will push the final team score. Your Hudson Raiders 51, Sauk Rapids Rice 13. So Hudson is now 2-0 going into the third and final of this round robin pool play. We will be taking on Hutchinson, Minnesota, hopefully in about 10 minutes. All right, here we are back, wrestling fans, for the third and final match in our round robin pool. Starting at heavyweight, Raiders are taking on Hutchinson out of Minnesota. Starting at heavyweight, where we got sophomore Josh Pittmeyer taking on senior Clayton Truler. Truler looking to go 3-0 on the day. Clayton's got a forfeit for a win and a fall for a win. Truler on a single. See if he can finish here. Go for a dump to his left. I'd like to see. Now he goes to his right. Gets the first 2 points with an early 2-0 lead. Pittmeyer up to his feet. 2-1 now in favor of Truler. Looking for that single again, right on the edge of the mat. Pittmeyer trying to go down on Truler, and out of bounds we go. .34 seconds to go in the first period. Still 2-1 in favor of Truler. Truler looks for a little slide by Shuck. Truler looks for the trip. Come around behind. Gets it. Now, did he score that 2-2? Yes. 2-2, so it still should be 4-2. No, 3-2. No, 4-2. 4-2? 4-3. 4-3 in favor of Truler. Start of the second period, heavyweight. Truler's up by a score of 4-3. Will go down to begin the period. See if Truler can get out of here. Maybe get another reversal. Trying to get a 2-on-1 ride. Truler trying to come around the back door. Oh, he had it. And we get a restart. Minute 29 to go in this second period. Truler still with a 1-point advantage. Truler tripods up, see if he can get some hand control and come up here. Hand controlling up, hand controlling up. Circle in, he's got to circle in. It's got to be a stalling out, and there he gets it. 5-3 now in favor of Truler with 1:08 to go. Opening match of this Hudson-Hutchinson duel. Hutchinson is 1-1 on the tournament so far, beating Baldwin handily and losing to Sauk Prairie. Again, your Raiders are 2-0, beating Baldwin and beating Sauk Prairie. Raiders win this match, they will wrestle in the finals of their own Hudson Raider invite. Don't know who will wrestle yet. It would either be Ellsworth or Stillwater at this point. We just don't know who. What did I say? Sauk Prairie. Down in Wisconsin. Approaching the final 30 seconds of this heavyweight match, second period. Truler still up by a score of 5-3. Truler looking for that single. He's on the edge of the mat. He's got to turn it in. Turn it into a double. Work up, into a half, into a half. Truler's got to readjust, gets his weight back. Oh, that should do it. There it is! Clayton Truler of Hudson wins by fall over Josh Pittmeyer of Hutchinson. Gives the Raiders an early 6-0 lead. Hutch, who you got at 3? Next up, we go to 103 pounds, where we're going to see sophomore Corey Peterson for Hutchinson taking on Jordan Baumgartner, senior out of Hudson. Baumgartner is 1-1 on the day, looking to go 2-1. Truler's 3-0, so we got one in the undefeated category so far. See if we can get a bunch more here today. Baumgartner wrestled a real tough match against the number 4 ranked kid in Minnesota. Came right down to the wire. Jordan trying to run the front head here. He's going to work the front head. He's got to try to score off the front head. Now he's trying to come around. He's got to tie up that far, or near arm, I should say. Now he's got the right side. He's got to come around, hook the leg. Caution on Baumgartner. Baumgartner again trying to get that front head. If he's going to go for that, he's got to score off that. Bury that head, come around. Now he goes for a slide by. Now he's got to post out on that. He's got the McCarty there. Lock up the McCarty. Lock up the McCarty. Got to come up to the head. Come up to the head and grab it. Got to lock it up. He's got to stretch him out, though. Still no control for either wrestler. It's getting really... What? I'm not... 2-2 or is it 4-2? Okay, it looks like they did. I didn't even see him award Baumgartner the first takedown. I obviously missed it. But then there was a reversal on the semi-Grammy there, but I didn't think he had control, but the ref gave him the Grammy. But then Baumgartner did get a reversal, so as it stands at the end of one, Baumgartner has a 4-2 lead going into the second. And we got blood time. All right, here we are back after that short blood time. Start of the second period. Baumgartner will start on top, up by 4-2. Now Baumgartner's going for the McCarty. Don't know what he really tried there. He tried a little dump, but McCarty was there if he could have hooked it up. Now he's looking to run a half on him. He's got to untie that leg of his. Keep running it, keep running it. Baumgartner looking to do a guillotine, but he's got to break him down in order to get that guillotine. I don't think he'll be able to get it until he flattens out Peterson out of Hutchinson. You got to be careful. He's going to get potentially dangerous. He's got to break him down to the mat. Now he's looking for a 2-on-1 tilt there. Now he can work that guillotine if he can keep broke down, but he's on his hip. Not a good spot to be. Now he looks to be, we're going to get potentially dangerous. So 47 seconds left in the second, still 4-2 in favor of Baumgartner. Caution on Baumgartner. Caution again on Baumgartner. I don't know what he did that time. One more, it's a point. Baumgartner's got to be very careful here. Pearson's trying to come back door. Baumgartner's just got to suck that in and drive across. Run that. How do you go from running to That's the end of two. Very close there. We almost tied the match up, but as it is into the third, Baumgartner still holds a slim 4-2 lead. And we get referee wants, the Hutchinson coach wants to talk over, I'm assuming why his wrestler was not awarded 2-point reversal at the end of that second period. It never does anything for you, but it puts a little bug in the refs here. Maybe you'll get the call next time. Now Coach Hansen from Hudson's over there. Almost back here. I think Coach Hansen's talking to the referee about the back-to-back cautions called on Baumgartner, trying to get an explanation on. It was obvious on the first one, but the second one, I don't know what he did wrong. All right, here we are. We'll take another break. You shut it off. Well, now that we have that caution issue all worked out, no points were given, so it's still 4-2 into the third and final period. Baumgartner's got to be very, very careful here. Pearson tries a tilt on him. Baumgartner trying to come out back door, get a reversal. Looks like he's got a reversal from here. Does get it. It is 6-2 now. Jordan is dangerously on his hip. If that slips off right there, Jordan's going to be reversed and on his back. Best we can hope for here is probably a stalemate. Just hang on. We're still eating precious time off the clock, and we get a stalemate. Oh, we got 2 near fall.
That ain't right. Should be 6-2. Should be 6-2.
6-4.
6-2. They gave him the reversal points twice.
It was 6-2 on that takedown, or that first reversal. Oh, they didn't give the first one.
They gave him that.
Wow, I am just really confused this match. Now we're at 57 seconds, 6-2, third period, 103 pounds. The cradle is right there if Baumgartner can get it. Baumgartner looking for a 3/4. Not quite strong enough to get it. We are down to 15 seconds. And that is how it's going to end. Jordan Baumgartner wins by a score of 6-2 over Corey Peterson. Brings the team score 9-0 now in favor of your Raiders. Is this Clobes? Stillwell for Hudson. That'll bring up 112 pounds. We're going to see 9th ranked senior Nick Clobes out of Hutchinson taking on junior Zach Stillwell for the Raiders. This is the second ranked wrestler today out of Minnesota that Zach has had to wrestle. He had the 6th ranked in the big schools, and now he's got the 9th ranked in the medium-sized schools, I should say, out of Hutchinson. Minute 30 to go in the first, still 0-0. Be a nice feather in Zach's hat if he could, on paper, upset a ranked wrestler. Colb's look for a shot, looking for that Kelly. Been a popular move today out of the Minnesota. Zach's got to keep his legs back. He's got a habit of getting his legs up in there. Zach's working the front head, but does not know quite what to do with the front head. Down to under a minute to go now in the first. In looking for a single. Stillwell trying to wizard out of it. Colbs tries to turn into a double, does, and gets the first 2 points of this match. that's how the first ends. Kolb's Hutchinson takes a 2-0 lead in choice. Kolb's the first. Stillwell will choose down to start second. Only down by a takedown. Kolb's with those long arms. He got that big, deep waist in there, controlling Stillwell's hips. Stillwell's got to try to come to his feet. Easier said than done, but he's got to try to make the effort to come up. He can't sit there in the referee's position or on bottom and allow Kolb's to control the match. He's up to his referee's position, but he's not attempting to get up from there. Now Kolb's trying to tie the legs up, lets it go, looks to be running maybe a half. He looks to be running a bar. Stillwell's got to look away. He's in a little bit of trouble now. Near fall is coming. A lot of time left on the clock. That's got to try to push his way out of bounds here. And Kolb's brings him right back in. Under 20 seconds. Stillwell's got to fight it. Oh, and there it is. Nick Kolb's of Hutchinson wins by fall. Closes the gap on the Raiders by a score of 9-6 now lead for us, but those pins you catch up in a hurry. Next up, we're going to see senior Tyler Becker out of Hutchinson taking on junior Gordon Johnson for your Raiders. See if Johnson get a fall and extend that Raider lead. All right, 119 pounds. Johnson in on single. Hasn't finished yet. Now he does. 2-0 in favor of Johnson. Johnson working a 2-on-1. Johnson cuts him 2-1 now. Johnson goes in for that single. Finished the first time. And does secure a takedown. 4-1 now in favor of Johnson. Becker was looking for the big old cement mixer right there. Johnson's looking for possibly a leg cradle here. Does have the leg tied up, looking for some near fall points. Arches back, jumping across. He does have near fall coming. Does not get the fall, but does get 3 near fall to extend his lead to 7-1 going into the second period. Johnson defers. Okay, Becker wants top. What's that tell everybody out there? Most likely that he's a leg rider. He chose top for a reason. Let's see what he does from this top position. We're going to get a caution on Becker. Johnson able to escape though, 9-1 lead. Never did even make the attempt to throw the legs in. I guess I was wrong. All right, here we are back. Sorry about that. Batteries went dead in the Bluetooth mic we got. We got 23 seconds left in the second. Johnson is up by a score of 12-2 right now. Commanding lead is into the bonus points. Johnson goes back to the leg ride, trying to do that cross-body ride with the leg tied up. And that's how the second ends, 12-2, favor of Johnson. What's that? The clock says 57 seconds. Now the clock says zeros. I don't know what we got going on here. Referee stops it. Now we got the clock straight. They ran 4 seconds off, so we got 1:56 to go in the match. Johnson still with a 10-point lead. Major decision at this point. See if we can extend it into a tech fall or a fall. Johnson does have the leg trying to come out the back door here. This could be a reversal right to near fall. We got the reversal, so we got a 14-2. We did not get any near fall points though. Coaches are telling Johnson to cut them. They're going to look for the tech fall here with 1:03 to go in this match. Trying to gain those valuable team points, especially with the championship coming up after this, either against Stillwater or Ellsworth. Personally, I'm hoping it's Ellsworth. It's always a great matchup the last few years between Hudson and Ellsworth. Local towns, nice rivalry. Johnson gets another takedown, 16-3. He's got a 13-point lead. A 3-point tilt here would give the tech fall. Or a 2-point tilt here would give a tech fall. Johnson looking to bar him. And that's how it ends. 119 pounds. Gordon Johnson of Hudson wins by a score of 16-3 over Tyler Becker of Hutchinson. Major decision by Johnson puts the team score at 13-6 now for your Raiders. Going into Tanner Owens. That brings up 125 pounds where we're going to see 8th grader Marcus Detman out of Hutchinson taking on sophomore Tanner Owens for your Raiders. For those of you Wisconsin fans wondering why an 8th grader's out here, in the state of Minnesota, 7th and 8th grade can wrestle, can participate, I believe, in any varsity sport, but primarily in wrestling. In Wisconsin, you got to be at least a 9th grader. Tanner does get the first takedown. I almost took the Detman to his back. And we got blood time. All right, here we are back after that blood time. Minute 16 to go in the first. Still 2-0 in favor of Owens. Owens cuts Detman out of Hutchinson, 2-1 now. Tanner almost had a big 5-pointer, possibly a fall, feet to fall. See if he can do that again. Takedown right to his back. Goes for the fireman. Come back, come over. Oh, almost. Does get the takedown though, 4-1, 30 seconds ago. Got a nice tight bar there. Let's see if he can use this, get some near fall. All right, go to the cow catcher. Still has the bar, running out of time. Let's get him tipped here. It's gonna be close, there it is. Near fall coming, Owens looking for the fall. Does not look like he's gonna get the fall, but near fall for sure. Let's see if he got a 2 or a 3 here. He got 3, that's gonna make it 7-1 going into the second. Detman defers, Owens will probably go neutral. Both up, he does. Owens comes in hard right in the head, right into an ankle pick. Another takedown. 9-1 now. Owens got the legs tied up, trying that crossbody ride. He got to grab his right arm and kind of pull himself kind of out of bounds and try to drag him over and hip over at the same time. Detman able to belly back down. Owens goes back to work with the bar. Worked for him at the end of the first period. Now he tries the bar on the other side. The Bones will get a restart with 44 seconds to go in the second. Still 9-1 in favor of Owens. Caution on Owens. Trying to dig that bar out. Detman doing a nice job of fighting it off. And that's how the second period ends. 8-point lead for Owens. Detman's going to choose top to start third and final period of this 125-pound match. Caution on Detman. There looks for a standing switch. Nicely done. 11-1 now. Comfortably into the bonus points. Owens looking for more. Trying to get the half in there. Now he's working still trying to work that half. And we get a potentially dangerous. Owens cuts him with a minute 14 to go. 11-2 now. Thinking here, in my opinion, is take him down right to his feet, just like this, to his back. There's the takedown. Now he's looking for the near fall. Let me see, the takedown is 13, that'd be 16. We're still 1 point away from tech. Now we're at 15-2. All we need is a 3-point turn. Or 2-point turn, I should say.
Keep on the mat.
2-point turn will get the tech fall.
Cut him, Tanner, cut him.
Tanner does cut him. They want him to take him down right to his back again.
Take a ball, short guys, take it down. Get up above his knees. Get over his knees.
That's how it ends. Tanner Owens wins by a score of 15-3. Major decision over Marcus Detman from Hutchinson. That'll give the Raiders a 17-6 lead going into 130 pounds, where we're going to see junior Brett Alex taking on, I'm sure, Koski. Yep, freshman Alex Austin Koski. Koski against Alex, 130 pounds. Koski in a nice looking shot, didn't finish. He was in deep on that. I think he could have finished. Now he's looking for a fireman's maybe and changes it into a double. Ref down there looking for locked hands on Koski. Didn't have it. Koski, in my opinion, is dangerously close to getting nailed for stalling on a parallel ride. Up to his feet, Koski takes him back down. Looking for a power half, but without legs tied up, it's going to be very hard to do. That's how the first ends. 2-0 in favor of Koski. Koski defers. Alex out of Hutchinson will start the second on top. Koski looking for a switch here. Keep going, keep spinning. And keep spinning here. Drop his hips here. There, he dropped them nicely and gets the reversal. Just that 2 or 3 inches he dropped his hips, enabled him to pick him up and get that reversal. Koski looks to be trying to run a half from this way direction. Does have it, near fall coming. Koski looking for the fall. Come on. Oops. There it is. Alex Austin Koski wins by fall over Brent Alex of Hutchinson, extending the Raider lead 23-6, bringing up 135 pounds, where we'll see sophomore Bobby Rasmussen taking on sophomore Collier Hawksford. Yeah. Is this Rasmussen?
No, I mean, we're just not gonna, we're not gonna pay the same weight, or if they put it in, I mean, we're not gonna, we're not gonna pay, if there's a problem, we're not gonna pay them, your shop rate.
Next. All right, 135 pounds. Rasmussen out of Hutch, taking on Hawksford from the Raiders. Clay comes around to score the first 2, throws the legs in.
Yeah. But you're going to sell them at retail, right? Well, yeah, if you want to cut a little bit, make sure you make some money on it. You're older. Yeah.
Hawksford cuts him, 2-1 now in favor of Hawksford. There goes that Kelly. Minnesota, we've seen that a lot today out of both Minnesota teams we've wrestled. Running that Kelly. Oh, that was very close to 2 on Collier. As is, minute 8 in the first, still Hawksford up 2-1. Hawksford in on a Russian. Restart 45 seconds ago, still 2-1. Both teams we wrestled today too sure know how to find the out of bounds. I don't know if they're coached that, but we've been out of bounds a lot today. The wrestlers get in trouble and they're on the sidelines. Pulley in on single. Let's see if he can finish his dump. Does. 4-1 now. 20 seconds ago in the first. Big takedown at the end of the first. Nicely done by Hawksford. That's how the first ends. 4-1 Hawksford. Rasmussen deferred, and we got some blood time. All right, here we are back after that blood time. Still start of the second. Hawksford will go down with a 4-1 lead. Rasmussen throws the legs in, looking for the cradle. Rasmussen's looking for that cradle with that leg ride, but Hawksford does have wrist control, but gave it up. Gotta be careful. Trying to reverse, and does. 6-1 now in favor of Hawksford. Seconds ago in the second. Not much happening lately. Hawksford tries to throw the legs in, but he's on the out of bounds line. Get a restart with 38 seconds to go. Rasmussen looked to be set up, maybe a Granby roll there, but Hawksford jumped over on the other side of his hip, stopped that. Clay trying to dig an arm out. Hasn't had much luck all match doing that. Still no luck. And he goes back to the legs. Doesn't quite have him in. And that's the end of two. Hawksford with a 5-point lead into the third and final period of 135 pounds. And we're going neutral. Hawksford looking for the single. Rasmussen looking for a head and arm. Coy's got to pick him up, take him down. Nice. 8-1, 7-point lead. Coaches are saying cut them. They're looking for those bonus points again. 8-2 lead. Takedown puts it into a major. Oxford going in looking for a single. Koya looks for the short drag, not there. Out of bounds we go. All right, 59 seconds for Oxford to get this major decision takedown, up by 6. I think he's going to get it. Right, there's a duck. The duck is right there. Now he gets a slide by, gets it. There it is. 39 seconds ago, 10-2 now. Now he just needs to burn some seconds off this clock. Stay in bounds, stay in bounds. We do get a restart, 27 seconds left. Needs to ride him out. Oxford's got to be careful here. Can't give up the reversal here. Don't give up the escape either. Oh, dang it. Well, that's how it ends. Oxford does win, but he does give up the major. Koya Oxford wins by a score of 10-4 over Bobby Rasmussen of Hutchinson. Extends the Raider lead 26-6. Or 10-3, I'm sorry. Is this Hanson? All right, next up, 140 pounds, you're going to see the third ranked Jordan Hanson out of Hutchinson, taking on, I believe, junior Ryan Smith. Yep, we got Schmitty out there. So Ryan Smith of Hudson is going to take on the third ranked wrestler in Double A in Minnesota, Jordan Hanson. Here we go. Good test for Schmitty. See what he can do. Schmitty in looking for a takedown. Hanson sprawls out of it. Restart with 1:25 to go. Still no score at 140 pounds. Hanson running the front head, trying to come around. Schmitty's not in good position unless he can get a leg like he does. It's way high in the thigh though. Got to keep facing him, keep facing him. Come back, a nice little scramble by Schmitty. Nicely done. Smith goes looking for that single again. Hanson right on the front head again.
Come on, Jordan.
Now Schmitty's in trouble. Hanson does get the first takedown with 1 minute to go in the first. 2-0 in favor of Hanson out of Hutchinson. A caution on Schmitty. Jumping the gun, 42 seconds left. Plenty of time for Ryan to get an escape or his own reversal here. That's how the first will end. Jordan Hansen has a 2-0 lead for Ryan Smith. Smith's choice defers. Hansen's going to go down to start the second period. Schmitty doing a nice job so far riding. Stay behind those arms. Hansen up to his feet. Looking for a standing switch. Schmitty is on his hip, not good, and gives up the 2-point reversal. 4-0 now in favor of Hansen. Hansen trying to dig an arm out on Schmitty. Schmitty doing the right thing, hipping away and getting back up to his base. Hansen still does have far wrist control. Now Schmitty gets his hands back. Hansen goes right back to that wrist control. Possibly looking to get a leg Turk in there. Smith's got to keep his hip down. Now he gets the leg Turk in. Schmitty is not in a good position right now. And near fall is coming. You got at least a 2 count, 2 near falls. 6-2 in favor of Hansen. In the second, 6-0 in favor of Hansen going into the third. Schmitty's choice. It's going to go down. I don't know if I'd have put him down. I think I'd have went neutral. He's been riding Schmitty really tough, and he's got near fall off of him. I think I'd have put him in the neutral position. He's got the legs in now. Schmitty doing a good job of fighting off anything thus far. Almost halfway through this third period. Hansen still has that wrist control. Last time he looked for that leg Turk. Schmitty does a nice job hipping up. He gets some hand control. Hansen takes him right back down. A minute left to go in the third. Schmitty's goal, the remainder, is not give up a major. Here comes that Turk again, though. Again, Schmitty's in not a good position. McSwain's got to try to get that hand free if at all possible. And here comes the near fall. We did get a 2 count. That puts it into a major for Hanson. Hanson did get a 5 count, so he has 3 near falls, so it's actually 9-0 right now. Major decision. Down to the final 10 seconds. That's how it ends. Jordan Hanson of Hutchinson wins by a score of 9-0 over Ryan Smith of Hudson. Narrows the Raider lead from 26-6 to 26-10 now. It's going to bring up 145 pounds. Hutchinson will send out sophomore Josh Mellies to take on senior Phil Bates. Nope, Phil is not wrestling this one. We got junior Walker McSwain will be wrestling 145 for the Raiders in this match. Walker's already got 1 varsity match on the day today. Ended, I think he pinned him, didn't he? I know he won. I'm pretty sure he pinned him. So McSwain is 1-0 on the day in the Hudson Raider invite. And on a takedown, looking to get 2. He's above the knees. That should be 2, and there it is. Hutchinson runs to the center. Melly's looking for a sit-out switch. McSwain following. All McSwain doing right now is trying to catch up and could not. 2-1 now in favor of McSwain. McSwain looks for that single again. Now he's going to try to drive it into a double. Should finish this. He's got to look for the half at the same time. Oh, almost. He's got a bit of a cross body ride on. It is 4-1, but he is looking for some near fall. He could parlay this right into a cradle. Now he did get a 2 count. McSwain trying to cradle him up. There's the 2 near fall. 6-1 now. Does have it cradled. McSwain looking for the fall. Looked like he had it there. Remember, in high school wrestling, you got to hold it for a 2 count, according to the rule book. McSwain's got 15 seconds to try to secure this fall. Oh, so close. Doesn't get the fall, but does get 3 more near fall. Pushing his lead to 8 points by the end of the first period at 145 pounds. 9-1 into the second we go. Mellies defers. McSwain will start on the bottom. Swain goes to a short sit, see what he does with it. Nothing. Swain trying his own switch. If he can get that right leg out there, you might be able to turn his hip. Mellies just wouldn't let go of that right leg. We got a stalling warning on Mellies. Out of Hutchinson, minute 8 to go in the second. Still 9-1 in favor of McSwain. And we're going to get a caution on Hutchinson wrestler. McSwain coming around for the reversal and gets it. 11-1 now. McSwain's got to drive him forward, break him down, not allow him to keep sitting out like that. Forward pressure. Millie's in on McSwain's leg. McSwain in danger of giving up a reversal. And there it is. 11-3 now. McSwain trying to get his own reversal back. Gets it.
Showtime!
13-3. McSwain goes right into a tilt. Almost got a 2 count. Couldn't quite hold it. That ends the second. Into the third, McSwain takes a 10-point lead and choice. No, I guess he didn't have a choice. Melanie had choice and is going to choose down. (26-10). Now McSwain's getting some forward pressure, much better. Goes for that tilt again, and got a 1 count. McSwain looked for that tilt again, wasn't quite there. It's dangerous if you don't got it tight. You roll right across your back. Millie's right back to the sit-out. McSwain trying to run a half here. He may get it. May get it. Does. McSwain looking for the fall. He's out of bounds though, but he did get 2 near fall. Brings the score 15-3. I thought he gave him 2 near fall, didn't he? Score still says 13-3, but I believe it should be 15-3 because we had a 10-point lead going into this period. There it is, 15-3, and that's how it's going to end. Walker McSwain of Hudson wins by a score of 15-3 over Josh Mellies of Hutchinson. That is a major decision, increasing the Raider lead 30-10 now. Brings up 152 pounds, where we're going to see sophomore Anthony Settergren for Hutchinson, taking on Dima Hawksford, freshman for your Raiders. What did he say?
Freshman phenom.
Yeah. gonna.
Go, Dima.
Nope, we're not gonna forfeit. All right, here we go. Anthony Sedergan, sophomore out of Hutchinson, taking on freshman Dima Hawksford, 152 pounds. Dima in a nice looking single, trying to finish, take him to his back. Does get two, does not get any near fall out of it. Hawksford looking for a half. Oxford's going to give up a reversal and does. 2-2 now with 1:17 to go in the first. Hutchinson looking for a three-quarter a little bit there. Now he's working into a bar. Oxford rolls right into it. He rolled right into it. What do we got here? We have blood time. I don't know why the ref stopped it. The ref stopped it. Sedergan did get 3 near fall. But if it was for injury or a tap out, he should get a bonus point out of it. Oh, he gave him 2 and 1? The ref from the other mat and the other ref were talking it over. And I think what happens, they gave him 2 in the 1. 1 tap out point and 2 near fall. But I don't know for sure. Either way, Hutchinson has a 5-2 lead with 32 seconds to go in the first. Dima made a very critical mistake there and turned right into that. Now Hawksford up, looking for, had his escape. Now he may not get anything out of it. He's very close to getting a reversal here. There it is. Oh! Oh, I think that was too reversal, but the ref didn't think so. So at the end of 1, it's still 5-2. Setter grinned. We'll start the second on bottom. Looking for a switch right off the bat. Oxford run into a hunt. Running a front head, trying to work it right into a cradle. Work that into a cradle. He's got to get his head back, get his head in the side. Oxford trying to come around. No change of position. Oxford's got to be careful here. And we do get an escape, but he's right on a double. Finish this. Right to his back. Half, 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 half. Oh, so close. After the big scramble, it's 6-4 now. Oxford has narrowed it to Hutchinson's lead by 2. Demas stands up. I don't know what he did there. And gives up a reversal. I don't know what he did. It is 8-4 now. Even trying to get, if he can hip into it, just hip right straight into it. That's 2. Come around behind. 2. 8-6 now with 3 seconds to go. He just got to ride him out. Let's get into the third. And he does. All right, into the third. Dima's still down by 2, but he has choice and will start on bottom. Hit back into him again. Hit back in. He's got to get crossface. Got to crossface hard this and tie the match up. Get off his hip. He's got to get off his hip. Or come up. Dima can't try the switch when he's got his legs tied up like that. Might be able to come out the back door here for a reversal.
1.
No. Dimas, when he was in that position, he had to underhook him, stand him up, and he got his 1 escape. Instead, he just stood up and let him get right back in on the double. All right, Hawksford's got 1:05 to tie this match up or take the lead. Could easily be done. Oxford trying to get a reversal into a cradle.
Dima, you gotta get an escape. Stand up.
Coaches are yelling for Dima to just stand up, get the escape, and then get the takedown for the win. And Hawksford goes right to his back, and that is going to be the match. And that's how it's going to end. Anthony Sedergren wins by a score of 11-6 over Dima Hawksford. That brings the team score 30-13 now. Bringing up 160 pounds. Hutch, who you got? Who?
Mason Anderson.
All right, here we go, 160 pounds. We got senior Mason Anderson out of Hutchinson taking on junior Nick Larson. Nick.
Go, Nick.
40 seconds into this first period at 160 pounds, still no score. Out of bounds we go. Larson looking, there's two. There's two. Larson gets the first takedown this match, 2-0 with 59 seconds left in the first. What did the crowd react to? They think Larson pushed him a little bit or what? And we got blood time. 2-0 in favor of Larson.
Let's go, B!
15 seconds to go in the first. Still 2-0 in favor of Larson. That's how the first ends. 2-0 in favor of Larson. Anderson's choice defers. Larson goes down. Larson does get the escape. 3-0 now. And see Nick get to work here and get some takedowns from his feet. Out of bounds we go. Minute 6 to go in the second. Larson looks for the slide. Another nice reshot right into a single. Didn't get either, but it was a nice combination. Some of the crowd's not liking the little extra shoves by Larson, but there ain't nothing wrong with the shoves there. He's making sure he's out of bounds so he doesn't come back in, try to take him down. That's wrestling. Nothing excessive. Larson looks for the slide by, goes for the go behind, and gets it. 5-0 now. That's how the second ends. 5-0 in favor of Larson. Anderson will choose neutral to start third and final period. 160 pounds. Larson looking to work that single. Larson back down on the single. Trying to come around, limp arm through, and gets it. Nice takedown by Larson. 7-1 now. Minute 8 left to go in the match. Larson up by 6, takedown puts him in the major. See if he can get that final 2 points in this last minute and 8. Looking for a chin drop. Larson does cut him, 7-2 now. Larson's got to be careful here. Does give up the takedown, 7-4 now. 21 seconds to go, cuts him, 8-4. That should be 2. 10-4, and that's how it's going to end. Nick Larson of Hudson wins by a score of 10-4 over Mason Anderson. That brings the team score 33-13. Brings up 171 pounds. All right, here we are back. We had to change batteries on the video camera. This is the 4th duel today on that one battery. So we're at 171 pounds where we got Mike Schleiter Mike Schleiter out of Hutchinson. And he is a senior taking on freshman Derek Schindler for your Raiders. Schleiter is up by a score of 2-1 right now with 1:12 to go in the first. 171 pounds. Yeah. At the bones we go with 31 seconds left. Schindler still trailing Hutchinson by a score of 2-1. Make sure my score's right. And that's how the first ends. Schleiter out of Hutchinson has a narrow 2-1 lead over Schindler of Hudson. Schleiter will choose down to start the second. What's the escape? 3-1 now. So you're trying to work a Russian. So they're trying to come out the back door here now. If you can come up with this. Guy gets head to the outside. Oh. Shearer in on a single on Schindler. Schindler's got to keep a hold of that ankle. He lets that ankle go. He'll give the takedown up. Keep that ankle. And there's 2 takedown. 5-1 now in favor of Schlieder out of Hutchinson. Nearing the end of the second period. And that's how it ends. 5-1 in favor of Hutchinson. Schindler's got choice. See what he does. He's going to go down. Start the third and final period. Not much going on. Schindler in a good base, but he's got his head on the mat, which is not a good position to be in. Now he comes up, but he didn't have hand control. He might be able to sneak that leg in there. But instead he tries to turn around, but Hutchinson wrestler's got his ankle and probably will not let go. If he can sit back on that ankle, possibly rotate his hips out, go hard here, trying to push into him, but they go out of bounds. Seconds ago in this third period, still 5-1 in favor of Hutchinson. Derek's going to make a run at it. He's only down by 4. He's got to get up to his feet, get out of there. Hutchinson wrestler doing a nice job of riding. Not doing much, but he's doing enough to keep Schindler on the mat.
Derek, look up your base.
We get a stalling on the Hutchinson wrestler. 11 seconds ago. And that's how it ends. Mike Schlieder of Hutchinson wins by a score of 5-1 over Derek Schindler of Hudson. Brings the score now 33-16. We have 2 matches remaining. next, 189 pounds, we're going to see sophomore Zach Filk out of Hutchinson taking on senior Arthur Vinzant for your Raiders. All right, 2 matches remain. Let's see if we can come out of these last 2 matches with victories and hopefully pins. So far in this round robin, Hutchinson has been the Raiders' biggest challenge. Even though they did lose to Sauk Prairie, the matchups thus far between the 2 teams has been a little better. Sauk Rapids. Been a long day. I got another match to do yet. Vinzant did go for the duck under, did not get it. Still no score with a minute 20 to go in the first.
Let's go, Arthur.
Now Vinzant in single, maybe double, and Filk does a nice job of sprawling out of it. Filk looking for a little single.
Go, Arthur. Level leg there.
Arthur in looking, trying to suck that single in, unable to do it. And it looks like we got a little injury time. Art's had a bad ankle all season. He must have just aggravated it right there. Not exactly sure what's wrong with his ankle. I'm kind of thinking it might be a tendon or something. Seems to be fine, and all of a sudden it really hurts. I don't know if he's pulling a tendon or stressing it when he turns it a certain way, or... Then he goes for the headlock, see if he can get it. Don't roll through, he does get it. Got a 5-pointer for sure. He's got 8 seconds to look for the fall.
Arch your back.
Oh, almost. As is, it's 5-0 in favor of Vinzant. Art will start the second. On bottom. Minute 28 to go in the second. Still 5-0. Zen trying to come out. Arthur looking for a bit of a Grammy roll here, right into a head. 2-point reversal, 7-0, near fall coming. Vinzant looking for the fall. A lot of time, he's got a minute 10. Well, he's got that pretty tight. He should be able to secure the fall here.
Lift his head up. There you go. Let's get it.
Oh, what did he give that up for? There it is. Art Vinzant of Hudson wins by fall. That'll bring the team score 39-16. It'll bring up the final match of the night, where we're going to see junior Dalton Benage out of Hutchinson taking on senior Nathan Eby. Eby 2-0 on the day, looking to go 3-0. Final match of the duel. Raiders comfortably in the lead. They will win their pool and take on either Stillwater or Ellsworth for the championship of the 2010 Hudson Raider Invite. Don't know yet. EB, that should be 2. That should be 2. There it is. EB secures 2, looking to cradle it. Take his time. Take his time. Does have the cradle, does have near fall. He's gonna have to readjust a little bit. He's got a lot of time to work for this pin. Minute 13 to go yet in the first. .50 now. Still a little over a minute to go in the first. He'd be looking for that cradle again, and he's got it. No, he can't go that way. He's got to sit out in front. He's got to sit out in front. Nope, got to come around and sit out front.
Going back on the mat.
And we'll get a restart with 42 seconds to go in the first. EB up 5-0 over Benage of Hutchinson. Be looking for a half. Got it pretty tight. He's got 20 seconds.
Head up!
There he goes. Nathan Eby of Hudson wins by fall over Dalton Benage of Hutchinson. That'll give the team score and final score. Your Hudson Raiders 45, Hutchinson 16. Again, Hudson does win their pool, going 3-0, and I still yet to this point do not know who we take on the championship. We'll be back in probably about 15 minutes for the championship. No, we're good. We're on. All right, here we are, folks. Championship match. Hudson Raiders taking on the Ellsworth Panthers in the finals at the Hudson Raider Invite. Minute 13 left into the very first period, starting this championship duel at 103 pounds. We got a caution on Baumgartner.
Go, Jordan.
Ellsworth Stone is in on a takedown on Baumgartner. Unable to finish. Baumgartner trying to come around behind. Still no score with 12 seconds ago. We got junior Tyler Thone out of Ellsworth ranked number 10 in the state in Division II, Wisconsin, taking on honorable mention senior Baumgartner out of Hudson. And we have a scoreless first period. Big match. Rematch, great rivalry between the Raiders and Ellsworth. It should be a very fun duel, very tough fought, very close match. Baumgartner looking for the okey choke here. Oh, he's got it. If he can stretch him out, this will be a big turn here. He's got to go for it. He's got to stretch him out. Stretch him out and go. He's got to be strong enough to do it. Baumgartner in trouble now. Baumgartner just got to hang on for a stalemate. Just cannot let go of this. And we get the stalemate. Minute 4 to go in the second.
Good job, George.
Drive him forward. He needs to drive him forward in angles, not just sit on his hip. Baumgartner looking for a power half. Baumgartner trying to get that power half, but he's got to stretch him out. Throwing is in his face. Now he's got him stretched out. Now work that power half. Baumgartner trying to dig in the bar. Baumgartner trying to run that bar. He's got short time. He's got to try to run it. Try to get a 2 count out of this. Not gonna get it. Into the gets it right at the buzzer, but not soon enough. As is, it's 0-0. Baumgartner will choose bottom. Big period for Baumgartner. He's got to stay away from this cradle. Don't trying to cradle up Baumgartner. I think he's got it locked. Baumgartner's just got to want it more here. He's got to want it more and break those hands. He does. Now he's got to come up. Baumgartner able to face him and get a leg. He keeps spinning, keep going around, step over. No, don't go that way. He's just got to step over. So Baumgartner takes an early 2-0 or late 2-0 lead with 1:05 to go. Drive him forward. Drive him forward. Baumgartner, all he has to do is drive into him now and look for that far hand. Keep driving forward. Use his leg power. Drive. Goes to his back. Reversal 2-2, near fall coming. We did get a 2 count. 4-2 now in favor of Thone. that's how it ends. Tyler Thone of Ellsworth wins by a score of 4-2 over Jordan Baumgartner of Hudson. Ellsworth takes the early lead, 3-0 over the Raiders. Going to bring up 112 pounds where we're going to see sophomore Brent Stockwell taking on junior Zach Stillwell. All right, let's see if Stillwell put the Raiders on the board here. Stockwell in on, and he does give up the takedown. Stockwell has an early 2-0 lead over Stillwell. Stockwell looking for a cradle. Now he's looking for an arm bundle. Sewell goes to a short sit. He can't be doing that. He's got to explode up out of there. We got to get a point here. He's not going to get a reversal on Stockwell. Under 30 seconds to go in the first. Zach has really got to come up out here hard and try to get an escape here. That's how the first is going to end. Stockwell out of Ellsworth has a 2-0 lead. Sewell will defer. Stockwell will go down to start the second. Going to get the caution on Stockwell. We got blood time. All right, here we are back after that blood time and the beginning of the second period. Stillwell down by a score of 2-0 to Stockwell. And Stockwell reverses Stillwell for a 4-0 lead. He's got to turn into him there. Pins out of Nathan and Truly. Stockwell trying to cradle Stillwell. We can't give up bonus points here. Stillwell does get a nice escape there. 4-1 now in favor of Stockwell out of Ellsworth. Get a big takedown here out of Stillwell. Get himself right back in this match. And out of bounds we go.
Go, Zach.
There's a penalty. All right, Brent Stockwell just penalized, so Zach Stillwell will get a technical violation, grabbing the singlet. 4-2 now in favor of Stockwell. 6 seconds to go in the second period. Time! Hey! All right, into the third we go. Stillwell trailing by only a takedown. I don't know whose choice it is. I don't recall. Stillwell's choice. Stillwell will choose down to start the third, trailing by 2 points, 4-2. Anybody's match yet. But Stillwell's got to get to his feet and make something happen. He can't go to his belly. He's got to come up. Stillwell does get the escape. Stockwell now has a 4-3 lead. And we got a timeout. Stockwell got poked in the eye. That was shut off. All right, we're back after that injury time. Stockwell of Ellsworth still has a narrow 4-3 lead with 1:25 to go. The only thing that troubles me is Stillwell has not even made an attempt at a shot. It's been all defense. Stockwell's been doing all the shooting from their feet. But all he needs is one big takedown right here. Stillwell keeps trying to run that front head. I don't know why. Right there, grab the leg. Grab the leg. Oh. I don't know what Stillwell's doing, trying to run that front head. Oh, there it is. Do it, throw it, do it. Oh, so close. We're down to the final 35 seconds. Stillwell's got to get his offense going here. We're down to 29 seconds. Stillwell is yet to take a shot in the third. Does he know he's losing by a point? He hasn't taken a single shot. Down to the final 15 seconds. Gotta take a shot. And that's how it ends. Brent Stockwell of Ellsworth wins by a score of 4-3 over Zach Stillwell. Ellsworth takes a 6-0 team lead going into 119 pounds, where we're going to see the #1 ranked Division II Sam Hoopert, senior out of Ellsworth, taking on the 8th ranked junior Gordon Johnson for your Hudson Raiders. See if Johnson can get us on the winning ways. Big match here. #1 in the state in Division II taking on the #8 in Division I. Both wrestlers not really doing anything yet. Kind of feeling so. Now Hooper comes in on a single attempt. Johnson sprawling. Johnson's got to get some head pressure on here. Got to rip that and come up. There it is, 2. Johnson's got to realize where he's at here. Now come in and score. Oh, nice scramble right on the out of the bounds line. 52 seconds to go. Johnson going in looking for that single, and he's got to come up and finish it. He's got to finish it. 2, nicely done. Johnson takes a 2-0 lead with 21 seconds to go in the first. Johnson's got to be careful here. He's got to try to keep that arm. And that's how the first ends. Gordon Johnson takes a 2-0 lead into the second. Hoopert has choice. Will defer. Hoopert's going to cut Johnson. Johnson has a 3-0 lead now to start the second.
Go, Gordon. Same thing, Gordon. Same thing.
Johnson can drop to a double there, and a single. Oh! Johnson's got to stay down. Hoopert's coming in, Johnson fighting it off hard. He's got to keep fighting this, Don't give it up. Nicely done. Out of bounds they go with 57 seconds left in the second period. Johnson still has a 3-0 lead. Johnson's got to stay down. Watch out for that reshot. Johnson needs to keep that elbow, Short drag here. We get a stalemate. Johnson, you got to be careful here. Johnson looking for a Kelly. Oh, he let go of the elbow. Now keep it. Now run it. Run it. Run it. Keep running that. 2. Ah. 7 seconds ago. Dang it, that'd have been a nice one there. And that's how the second ends. All right, going into the third, Johnson still has a 3-0 lead. Hoopert's going to go down. Johnson comes back to the leg. Gotta keep driving in, keep driving in. Switch off into the double if you can. Hoopert's tall and lanky. Johnson's got to keep that leg. He's got to keep that leg. All right, it's 3-1 now in favor of Johnson. 1:14 to go. Like to see Johnson do a little more of attacking here, that leg, that single he likes, not get complacent and try to sit on this lead. Hoopert is the #1 ranked kid in Division II at 19. Johnson doing a nice job right now of tying him up. We're approaching the final 30 seconds of this match. Johnson's got to keep that, and we get a stalemate. He's got to stay down in his stance. Stay down in his stance. If you can hip up, if you can come across with that leg. Oh, he gave him 2 on that. That ties it up with 10 seconds to go. It's 3-3. And that's how it ends. Overtime we go. First takedown. All right, we're back. We lost. Sorry about that, folks. We lost my rechargeable batteries, new ones that were just put in, went dead. As you can see, Gordon Johnson wins in overtime over Sam Hoopert by a score of 5-3. Gives the Raiders their first team points to this duel. Team score now is 6-3 in favor of Ellsworth. Brings up 125 pounds, where we got the 8th ranked wrestler in Division II, Rourke Langer. sophomore out of Ellsworth, taking on honorable mention wrestler Tanner Owens out of Hudson. I hope these batteries hold out because I think that's all I got left.
Come on, it's stalling.
Back to the match with a minute 7 to go in the first period. It's still 2-1 in favor of Langer over Owens of Hudson. In looking for a single. Langer fights it off out of bounds with 17 seconds to go in the first. Still 2-1. That's how the first ends. Langer has a 2-1 lead. Owens has choice. Owens is going to go down to start the second period. Tanner looking for a switch, Got to keep going, Got to keep going. Now he's got to switch off into the double if he can. Gotta keep going. There it is. Tanner Owens takes a 3-2 lead with a minute 41 to go in the second period. Nicely done by Owens. Let's see what he can do on top. Gonna try to gain wrist control. Deep waist. Goes to the coffee grinder. Gotta keep that ankle and then cover. There he goes. Out of bounds we go. Minute 5 to go in the second. Tanner's got to work up from there. There he goes. Now he's got to break him down. Owens throws the legs in. He can run a power half from here. You can run the power half from here. Run that power half hard. Get that elbow back there. Now he's torquing on it hard. He's working hard at it. Langer able to belly back down. Owens still got the legs in pretty deep. See if you can work this power half again. If nothing else, run some time off this clock. And that's how the second ends. Owens will take a 3-2 lead. Langer does have choice. I'm sure he'll go down. Nope, he's staying neutral. All right, 2 minutes. See if Owens get another takedown here. Owens goes in that front head. Got it nice and tight, but they're out of bounds. Minute 23 to go. Owens just got to stay in good shape, good position, keep his hands up. Sooner or later, Langer's going to have to come to him. We get a stalling warning on Owens with 50 seconds to go. That could come into play. 50 seconds left. Owens has got to try to get in there, drop to a leg, and hang on, even if you don't get anything. Try to get some offense going, burn some time off this clock. Let's go. 32 seconds to go. Come on, Tanner. Let's get in there and get a leg. Get in on a leg. Nothing else, keep pushing forward like this. That's a good thing. Just don't back up. Keep circling, circling. We're down to the final 15 seconds. Just got to circle. Run that front head. If he gets that front head tight, it should be over. He gets his front head tight. Tanner Owens of Hudson wins by a score of 3-2, ties this championship match up at 6 apiece. All right, next up we're going to see the 5th ranked wrestler, junior DJ Yarwood out of Ellsworth, taking on Austin Koski for your Raiders. Here we go. 5th ranked wrestler out of Ellsworth, DJ Yarwood, taking on freshman Austin Koski. Nice job by Koski to fight off that leg attack of Yarwood. Minute 27 to go in the first. Yarwood in on a single and double. Koski does a nice job of fighting it off. Koski got to be careful here.
Circle, circle, circle.
Koski had a nice shot attempt there. You gotta be careful with these double underhooks. Yarwood may come in with a trip here, try to take Koski right to his back. Oh, nice try, but Yarwood does take a 2-0 lead. Koski's got, he rolls right into his back. He rolled right to his back. Got 22 seconds to fight off his back. Hopefully he can. Looks like he's gonna survive. It'll be 5-0 now in favor of Yarwood. Coach Hansen just told Koski, I don't want to see that roll in your high school career. Do you understand? Another time. Coach Hansen knowing that Koski rolled right into those 3 near fall and almost fall. Koski trying to pick hands. Doing a nice job of staying in his base. Got to come up. Yarwood is hanging on the ankle. He's got to let go of that. Yarwood trying to dig an arm out on Koski. Koski doing a nice job getting back to his base. Yarwood does cut Koski. 5-1 now in favor of Yarwood. Koski just got to stay in good shape, not try to do anything fancy here. Yarwood in on a single. Yarwood does get the 7-1 now. 39 seconds to go in the second. Looks like Yarwood might have caught a low blow there. See if Koski can get away again here. Peel the hands. He's got to go for hand control here. Down to the final 10 seconds of the second period. All right, here we go. Third and final period. Right now it's just a decision. Koski's got to keep this to a decision. The score is 7-1. We've got to stay under 8 points. We get a caution on Yarwood, not on the line. Right now, a moral victory for Koski, if there is such a thing in wrestling, a moral victory. Needs to keep this to a decision, not any bonus points. Koski looks for a shot. He's got to come back up. He's got to come back up. He's got to keep that arm. He's got to come back up. We were doing so good. Now it's 9-1, near fall coming. Let's see if Koski can get parallel and roll him through. I know that's a lot of time. Now the moral victory is not getting pinned. Koski could lock it up and roll through here. Yarwood working hard trying to get this fall. Koski trying to come from behind here. We do get 3 near fall. It is 12-1 now. Jets 14-7. All right, Yarwood cuts them. It's 12-2 now. And we got a timeout for headgear. He's got to back out of that. Don't come up. Stay in good stance. Got to keep his hands up. Drive into it. Come on, Koski. Beat him. No. What did he say he did? What was that call? Oh, you got to be kidding me. 4 seconds left. We have him on his back working for the fall. Gets 3 near fall. But then he got a technical violation of something. I don't know what it was. I don't know what the technical violation was. Either way, oh no, wait, what's the score here? So if the score is 13-7, Koski has got it back to a decision loss here. Oh, it was so close to a fall right there. I would need to find out what the technical violation was. Quite still don't understand what the coaches are calling. Oh, we got 4 seconds to go yet. Drop to an ankle, you just hang on. So, after all the discussion, I wish we could hear it, but as it is, I believe it is 13-7 and 4 seconds to go. Koski's just got to stay out of getting taken down. He just cannot get taken down. And he does not. Austin Koski does end up losing by a score of 14-7. And Nathan! But all importantly, Koski only gave up 3 team points. The score is 9-6 now in favor of Ellsworth. It's going to bring up 135 pounds. We're going to see sophomore Mike Bolt from Ellsworth taking on sophomore Collier Hawksford for your Raiders. Johnson. Trying to figure out what that call was on Koski. What was that call? Locked hands above the elbow? Okay, we got clarification on that technical point. It's locked hands above the elbow. But here we are at 135 pounds. 2 sophomores going at it out here. Bolt of Ellsworth, Hawksford of Hudson. Raiders trailing the duel by a score of 9-6. Big match. Every match is big here against Ellsworth. So he's just got to keep going. Just got to keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Just got to keep going. Just keep going. Just keep going. There it is. Hawksford takes an early 2-0 lead. Boy, we'd sure like to see some bonus points out of Hawksford here. That's what I got.
That sounds right.
Oh. Coaches are telling Coy to cut him. 2-1 now. Coaches are looking for bonus points.
Back.
46 seconds ago in the first period, still 2-1 in favor of Oxford. Oxford's got to run that front head. Watch the Kelly here.
Go behind.
Keep going. Gotta keep going, and gets it. 4-1 now with 19 seconds to go. Now he's just got to ride him out. Needs to turk that hard with that crossbody ride. Gotta come across hard. It's there. It's there. It is there. But Oxford's unable to score a near fall before the end of the period, but he will take a 4-1 lead and choice into the second. Defers. And Bolt will start the second on bottom. For 2 now. Oxford cuts them. Minute 44 to go in the second, still 4-2. Really like to see Oxford take him down right to his back here. He's back to that front head, but he's not running the front head. Oxford looks for a single. Bolt tried to do an arm drag. Oxford fights it off, but he needs to score on this. Got to come around with a crossface. Instead, we get a restart. 47 seconds. All right, Coley's got to get going on his offense here. We need some bonus points out of Oxford in this match. I'll get it! Yeah! I'll get it! Oxford does secure the takedown, takes a 6-2 lead near fall, but we need this pin. This is big, big points for the Raiders. We really need this pin. Down to 15 seconds. There it is. There it is. He's flat. How can he not be flat? How can that not be a pin? How can that not be a pin? Oh my God. Either way, Oxford takes a 9-2 lead. Let's go neutral. Boy, from this angle, guys, it sure looked like he was flat to me. Looked like he was bridging square in the middle of his back. Oxford, meanwhile, does have a 7-point lead. Needs to get at least 8 Let's see if we can get another fall out of this. See if we can get him back on his back. That gives us into the bonus. We're at 11-2 now. See if Hawksford can go to work on him, get some back points, run that bar.
There you go, run it.
Oh, he's got the far wrist too. Just take that elbow to the ear. Just got to keep going.
Get out there. Get out the side. There you go. Big step, big step.
Big step, Koya.
Come on, Koya.
Down to 40 seconds. There it is! Near fall coming. Come on, Cole, he's got 25 seconds to get the fall here.
Get over this side!
Dang it. 3 more near fall brings a score of 14-2. Darn it. Good job by Coley Hawksford, though. Does win a major decision by a score of 14-2. That's going to give the Raiders their first lead of this duel by a score of 10-9. It's going to bring up 140 pounds, where we're going to see junior Zach Reister, I believe, taking on junior Ryan Smith. All right, another big match for the Raiders. All right, here we go, another big match. All right, 140 pounds. Reeder out of Ellsworth taking on Smith of Hudson. Big match for Schmitty. Let's see if he can come up big for the Raiders. Reeder in on a low ankle. Schmitty's got his ankle. Let's see if he can parlay this into his own takedown, or at least a stalemate, and we get it potentially dangerous. Schmitty in on his own low single. Let's see if he can finish. Oh no, he's just got to pop his head out. All he needs to do is pop his head. Now keep coming.
Keep going. Work up. Work up.
Okay, keep his hips down. Keep his hips down. He's got to work up. That's 2. There we go, Ryan Smith takes an early 2-0 lead. Good job. Schmitty needs to ride him out here. Ride him out and turn him. Ride him out and turn him. Schmitty trying to dig an arm out. 58 seconds to go in the first. And out of bounds we go. We're going to restart with 50 seconds to go in the first period. 2-0 in favor of Schmitty over Reister of Ellsworth. Reister try to comes up. Schmitty goes to the ankle, back down. Schmitty's got to take him back down. He's got to step over. Now if you go power half right here. Unable to get the power half in, but he was able to regain control. We're down to 26 seconds to go in the first. I'd be very happy with a ride out here. All right, 18 seconds to go. get another restart. Smith's got to take him back down. Catch him there.
Five seconds.
And that is how the first will end. Smith has a 2-0 lead. Reister has choice. Schmitty will go down to start the second, I'm sorry. Schmitty up. If he can get the angle, see if he can come around behind. If he can hook the leg, take his right leg, hook his left leg. He may be able to spin around. Oh. That was a little uncalled for. Schmitty put a knee in the back. Called it potentially dangerous. Luckily, he didn't get called a didn't get penalized. Schmitty's got to be awful careful here. I don't know what he's doing.
Come on, Schmitty, get your point.
Schmitty's got to be really careful here. He's trying to get a reversal, and he might get it. That should be two there. I think Schmitty's got control. There it is. 4-0 now in favor of Smith. Schmitty is still in a little bit of a bad spot with Reister a hold of his right ankle there. Not a whole lot either wrestler can do. I wish they'd call it stalemate so we get a restart.
Hard.
And we do get that stalemate. That was a little scary moment. We're down to the final 10 seconds in the second period. Schmitty, again, just ride him out. Ride him out. We will take a decision any day right now. And that is how the second ends. Schmitty takes a 4-0 lead into the third. Reister has choice and will choose neutral. See if Schmitty get a takedown right to his back. Schmitty goes in on that low single again. Let's see if he can score off of it. He's got to elevate it. Got potentially dangerous. Minute 40 to go in the match. He's got to come back up, back out of there. Got to come back out of there. Needs to come back up again and try to drive Reister right off the mat and get a restart. He's got to keep facing him, keep facing him. Oh. Does give up a takedown with 1:16 to go. Schmitty trying to hip over. It is now 4-2 in favor of Smith. Schmitty's got to be very, 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 very careful here. No, don't turn into him. You figure four the head. Yep, figure four the head. We did get a technical violation there. Smith now has a 5-2 lead. Reister figure forward the head. Reister is going to cut him 6-2 now. Get head pressure, try to get a cross face in there. That ankle's not going to do much. He's got to get an arm in there. Now he's trying to get an arm, and we get a stalemate with 27 seconds to go. Smitty holding on to a 6-2 lead. Oh boy. 6-4 now. Reister does have the legs in. Smith has got to get his hands back in front of him. Keep his head up. Keep his head up. We're down to the final 5 seconds. We get a stalling warning, which is going to be meaningless. There it is. Ryan Smith of Hudson wins by a score of 6-4 over Zach Reister. That'll extend the Raider lead 13-9 now, only up by 4, going into 145 pounds. That brings up 145 pounds, where we're going to see 11th ranked junior Levi Kiesel out of Ellsworth, taking on junior Walker McSwain. So far, no score in the match, and out of bounds we go. Minute 32 to go in the first. Still no score. Levi in on the single, and does score the first takedown in this match. 2-0 now. Oh, now Walker's in the cradle. He's got to belly down out of this. Picking hands, got to be picking hands. McSwain is picking hands under there, trying to get out of this cradle. Does, but he does allow Levi to get the legs back in. Now Levi looking for a guillotine. McSwain able to get out of the leg ride. Takes the guillotine away. McSwain's got to try to come up right now.
Get down, get down. Get down.
The end of the first. Almost. That's how the first ends. Everything's looking good so far. So into the 2, Levi will choose down and has a 2-0 lead over McSwain going in the second period of 145 pounds. Levi does get the escape, 3-1 now. Levi in another single attempt. Walker's got to protect that leg better. It's 2 or 3 times now Levi has been in there. And there it is, he just almost gives it to him. Walker looking for a dump. And out of bounds we go. Got to keep his hands up in front of him, protect that leg. he comes, right on that leg again. Come on, Walker, see if he can fight out of this again. Walker looking for a dump, but he's not going to get a dump, I don't think, on Levi. Out of bounds. All right, Walker's really got to get in a good stance here and get those hands up. Levi's been in on him a good half dozen times. Can't be giving up that single. We're not going to get that lucky 4 or 5 times in a row. Walker looking for a shot attempt. Levi Tum come around behind. Walker looking for a possible Granby here. Oh, almost. He's got it. That's 2. Swing does end up with a takedown, narrows the margin to 3-2 now in favor of Levi. Levi is able to escape 4-2 now. McSwain's got a circle. 21 seconds to go in the second. Still no takedowns, just got to fight this off. Only down by 2 going into the third. And that's how it ends. Levi Cruzel will take a 4-2 lead into the third. McSwain has choice, he'll go down. Allowed Levi to get the legs in. I don't like that. Walker's done a very good job so far not getting turned this match when he's been in this position. He's done a very good job of fighting off all those singles. I don't like Levi to get to him, but Walker's done a really good job of fighting him off though. And we get a stalemate. Levi right into that cradle again. Walker's got to hip down, pick hands, hip down, pick hands. Come on, Walker, fight it off. Doing a nice job of fighting, but he's got to get over there and pick. And he gets out of it. Nicely done by McSwain. Oh, he's high. He does have a leg hook, though. McSwain looking for his head. Levi picks his head up and sits back. Levi coming in hard now. Looks like he's trying to do a cross-face body ride. And we get another stalemate with 37 seconds to go in this match. All right, McSwain needs 2 to tie it. 2 to tie it, and he's got 37 seconds to do it. Levi goes right down to that cradle again. Levi not even really trying to turn him on it. Oh, he's got to come up. He's got to come up. He's got to come up. Got to come up. He's got 10 seconds here. He's got to want it. Oh, shoot. McSwain ain't done yet. And there it is. Good match. Levi Cruzel wins by a score of 2-4 over Walker McSwain. Narrows the Raider lead of 13-12 now. In favor of your Raiders. Then that'll also bring up 152 pounds, where we're going to see junior Tanner Eggenberger taking on senior Phil Bates. Phil is bumped up from 45, where he's been wrestling all day, to take on Eggenberger of Ellsworth. Phil looking for a duck under, does. Gets the first 2 points of this match. We're trying to get a stand up. Phil goes to a little bit of a crab ride. Phil trying to dig an arm out here. Bates trying to get a tilt here. Now he's got the leg turkey in. Bates got to come in with the cross face and get a restart. Nicely done by Bates. .56 seconds to go in the first, 152 pounds. Eggenberger tries to stand up. Bates trying to work in a Turk. Bates doing a nice job of riding thus far in this first period. Been able to tie up Eggenberger's legs and get some hand control. He's got to stay in bounds, and get some time off that clock. And we do get a restart with 23 seconds to go in the first period. Eggenberger looking for a switch. Phil is not in a good position, but he's just got to sit here and try to run the clock out or get a stalemate. We got 8 seconds to go and we get a stalemate. Nicely done by Bates. Now Bates has got to learn something on that now. Eggenberger went for a switch right off the whistle. He's got to be ready for it this time. He did again, but Phil was ready. Phil's got to be careful there. That's the way the first ends. Bates will take a 2-0 lead. Eggenberger has choice, defers. Bates is going down. Bates up quickly to his feet. Bates up quickly again, but he's got to control hands when he gets up there. Eggenberger throwing in the legs. Be careful, looking for a cradle. Bates trying to come out the back door. And Bates got to get that arm back. That's his bad arm. Almost got the arm back. And does. All right, Eggenberger's a little high. Bates can be able to capitalize here. Reversal. Nicely done. Bates has got an arm bundle here. See if he can get some near fall out of it. Nope, we're gonna go out of bounds with their street. Restart. All importantly though, Bates does get the reversal, has a 4-0 lead with a minute, or halfway through this match we are right now. He's got a 4-0 lead. Phil's got to be careful. Almost went to his hip there. Coach Hansen's trying to get him to stay on the mat, and Phil almost went to a hip. And Eggenberger does get out. 20 seconds to go in the second. Now I'd like to just see Phil ride him out the rest of this period. Bates looking for a turn, and he gets it. He got a 2 count. Now he's got to get his hips back under him here. Back under him. Oh, let's not try anything fancy, Phil. Grab that ankle. Grab that ankle. We did get 2 near falls, so it is 6-0. And that is how the second period ends. We're trying that switch again. We got a minute 33 to go. Bates has a, I don't want to say comfortable 6-point lead, but he's got a good lead at this point. You never know when you wrestle Ellsworth. They are the number 2 ranked team as a team in Division II in the state. I think the last I seen, your Raiders are ranked 5th in the state, I think, somewhere around there in Division I. Bates doing a nice job of riding. Would like to see another 2 count here for a major decision. Those all important team bonus points in a duel like this, I can't say enough about them. Yeah, we get a stalling call on Bates.
We just give out a couple of team planks. They're giving out undefeated wrestler stuff or anything. Otherwise, there's no reason for us to wait around. Is
No, they don't give out any of that.
Any of that stuff? Good. Okay.
There's trophies for, I think,
first and second.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah. It's just Glenwood City we took off, and then they had to mail us the undefeated wrestler stuff and this and that. But I don't care. It's
I
just
know we don't.
Okay, good. Well, then we'll probably take off after. I think is Noah going to wrestle Larson?
As far as I know, he is. All right, we're down to 44 seconds. It is 6-1 now. Eggenberger was able to escape. Now Bates has got to get in there, get to work, and get a takedown. He's very close to it. Oh, nice scramble, but we didn't get it. Seconds ago. Bates looking for a duck under. Does give up a takedown, but it's meaningless at that point. And that's how it ends. Phil Bates wins by a score of 6-3 over Tanner Eggenberger of Ellsworth. That brings the team score, your Raiders 16, Ellsworth 12, back to a 4-point lead. It's going to bring up 160 pounds where we should see a heck of a match. You're going to see, the 8th ranked wrestler out of Ellsworth, junior Noah McClay, taking on the 2nd ranked wrestler, Nick Larson Jr. out of Hudson. Big match. So far, not much happening. McClay just seems like he's got really long arms to me. Really long arms. Both wrestlers have a very similar style. A little on the defensive side, staying in good position, not making mistakes, and capitalizing on your opponent's mistakes. Minute gone by in the first period, still no score. Down to the final 30 seconds, still no score. Looking to be the way this first period is going to go. We'll chalk it up as feeling each other out period. Well, Nick looks for a little ankle pick there. That is how it ends, 0-0. Larson's Choice is going to start second on bottom. All right, here we go, second period. Still scoreless. The second period, still no score. Larson unable to get up. McClay unable to get any turns in. Now Larson back up to his base. Larson up to his feet quickly, that's nice, picking hands. Stalling on McClay. Larson almost out and does get out. 1-0 with 23 seconds to go in the first period. And the second period ends. Larson has a slim 1-0 lead going into the third. McClay will start on bottom. Larson looking for the hokey choke, doesn't get it. McClay escapes. We're tied again at 1 apiece. All right, now Larson's going to get his offense going this period here. Work his setups. Clay comes in on a single, and out of bounds we go. Final minute of this match, still tied up at 1 apiece. McClay has had one decent shot attempt. He may have scored on it if they wouldn't have went out of bounds. Larson really has not had any shot attempts this far. He's just waiting to the end of the match, I hope. Grab a big takedown and win it. Out of bounds we go, exactly 30 seconds left in this match. Down to 14 seconds. Coach Hansen made a good point. Need to take down anyways. Now's the time. Either in regulation or the first overtime. It looks like we're going to overtime. McClay and Larson after 3, tied at 1 apiece. 1 minute on our feet. First takedown wins. McClay in on a double. Oh, that was dangerously close there. Larson does a nice job of fighting that off. Larson in on a single attempt. Oh, nice attempt. 1 second left. All right, we're going into the second portion of our overtime where each wrestler is going to get 30 seconds apiece. Usually they start from the referee's position down. McClay's going to go down first. Now he's going to have 30 seconds. Nick rides him out. No score, it's 0. McClay happens to get out. They keep wrestling. And he does, and we keep wrestling for 30 seconds. So right now McClay is up 2-1, but Nick will have his chance in another 30-second period. Ooh, Nick in on a nice double. Nick into a bear hug here. Got to finish it. 2. Finish it. Finish it, Nick. There it is, right at the buzzer. Larson's going to take a 3-2 lead, and he's got 30 seconds. He's got 30 seconds. Now Larson does not have to score here in this 30-second period. He can't get a stalling call. I don't believe there's been any stalling calls thrown out here, has there? I don't think so.
It's a point.
Okay, McLean cuts him. It's 4-2 now. Now we're going to have 30 seconds on our feet. Excuse me. No stalling calls been awarded. Larson's got to stay in good position. If he can get to a single and just hang on to it, that front head's perfect. Oh, if he could have kept him on the mat. He's just got to stay away. He can afford to give up 2 stalling calls in 17 seconds. Is not going to happen. There's the first stalling call. Larson gets 2. We got 2 seconds to go. That's how it finished in overtime. Nick Larson wins by a score of 6-2. Gives the Raiders a 19-12 lead right now, going into 160 pounds, where we're going to see sophomore Parker Hines taking on freshman Derek Schindler. We're at 171 pounds. Schindler's got a nice fireman here. If he could finish this, right to his back, right to his back, right to his back. Oh, so close. Either way, Schindler does take a 2-0 lead with 1:24 to go in the first. Boy, if we could have done that in the center of the mat. Schindler's got to take him back down. Lift. And he cuts him. 2-1 now in favor of Schindler. In on the shots, got a single on Schindler. See if Schindler can fight this off. Schindler's got to run that wizard hard. Oh. All right, he's got to get out of bounds. Not out of bounds, I mean he's got to get an escape. All right, Schindler's got 13 seconds to tie this match up. Right now, with 13 seconds to go, he's down by a score of 3-2 to Hines. Now go! Schindler trying to fight hands, trying to get out of here. And does get it. It does get it. Ties it up 3-3 right at the end. That could turn out to be a big point of this match. Schindler will start the second on bottom. Again, the score is all tied up, 3 apiece. Stay in, fight hands. Circle in. He's got to circle in here. Hines drops to a single. We got a stalling on Hines. Oh, so close. Minute 25 to go, still 3-3. That should be another stalling call right there, and should be 1 point, and there it is, 1 point for Schindler. You only got 5 seconds to hang on to that ankle, and he had it way more than 5 seconds. Schindler now has a 4-3 lead with 1:04 to go in the second. Ellsworth coaching is questioning that call, but in my opinion, it was a good call. He had a hold of that ankle, did nothing with it, did not try to improve. You get a 5 count. Schindler up to his feet quickly. Hines takes him right back down. Schindler's got to be careful here. Hines has got the cradle wrapped up, but he's going to take him out of bounds. He's got to pick hands. Derek's got to try to pick hands under there. There you go, he broke the grip,
No pressure.
All right, we got 27 seconds to go in the second. Still 4-3 in favor of Schindler. He's got the ankle again. Oh, he was close to giving it up another one, I think. Schindler's got to get his head off the mat. Head off the mat and come up. That is the end of 2. 3 we go. Schindler's got a 1 point lead. Hines is going to go down. Another close match. Every match today's been close, as expected. Schindler nailed with a caution, didn't hit the belly first. Now Schindler's got to take him down now. He's got to work up. Now he's got to break them down. He's got to drive them forward at an angle, and he cuts them. 4-4. right, here we go again. All tied up. Minute 33 to go in the match. 171 pounds. Schindler, come on, let's finish this. Let's finish this. Let's finish this. He's got to get his head out. Now he's got to come up with that. He's got to come up with that. Now we're in trouble. Schindler's got to come up. He gives up the takedown with a minute to go. 6-4. Unbelievable. $57 seconds to go. Come on, Derek. Up and out of there or a reversal. I'll take either right now. Derek comes up quickly. He's got to pick hands, control hands, stop that T-bar. He's got to circle in. He's got to circle in. 47 seconds ago. Don't let him lock it. He's got to go for hand control. That ankle again.
All
right. Nope, we didn't get the escape yet. Go! May get the reversal here. No, he's not going to get it back to him. And that's how it ends. Parker Hines of Ellsworth wins by a score of 6-4 over Derek Schindler. Narrows that lead the Raiders had. It is now 19-15. Raiders holding on to a 4-point lead with 3 matches to go. 189 is going to bring junior Corey Dice taking on senior Arthur Vinzant. Is this Corey? That's not Corey Dice? All right, this is not Corey Dice, I've been informed. I don't know who it is. We'll try to listen for a name. Oh, hit it. Oh. They're looking to switch. Come on! We got a 2-2 tie here. Vinzant does have him on his back, looking for the fall. This would be huge. You can hear the crowd stamping their feet, trying to cheer Arthur on, looking for a fall. Arthur can grab that elbow. He's still got 55 seconds. Come on, Arthur. Yeah! Art Vinzant wins by fall over I don't know who. Big win for your Raiders. That's going to give the Raiders a 10-point lead, 25-15 with 2 matches to go. Still do not have a victory in hand. 12 points still on the table yet between these 2 matches, between the Raiders and the Ellsworth Panthers. Is that Corey Dice? So it looks like what Ellsworth did is bumping up Dice, who's a junior, to take on senior Nathan Eby at 215 pounds. Big match right here. Raiders holding on to a 10-point lead. EB's wrestling really good today. He's got a 3-0 record. Let's make it 4-0 and seal the victory for the Raiders for the 3rd year in a row. It took us about 26 years to beat them the first time, or to win again. And if we hold on to this lead, we'll have beaten them 3 years in a row. 26-year drought to 3 years in a row is what we're hoping for. Minute 33 to go in the first, 2:15, still no score. Gotta come up, and he's down in the single. Gotta convert this. Convert this, bring him in, bring him in. Oh, so close. Get a restart with 41 seconds to go, still no score at 2:15. Out of bounds again with 19 seconds to go. And that is all the first end, 0-0. Between Dice and EB. Not sure if we got a caution. I looked away. I don't know who the caution was on. EB looking for a cradle here. EB trying to get his right arm back. Dice does escape, takes the first lead of this match, 1-0 at 1:40 into the second. Left in the second, I should say. EB trying to run a front head, trying to get the go-ahead takedown, and we're probably going to go out of bounds. Unless Eaves can pull him back in. He's trying. And we'll get a restart with 1:19 to go. All right, big takedown here for Eaves. Let's take a 2-1 lead into the third. He's looking for a slide by here. Dice comes in looking for a single. He's going to run that front head, see if he can score on this. He does have the near ankle, and does. Oh, yep. Now look for the half. 28 seconds left. EB takes a 2-1 lead and will have choice in the third. Eve's just got to ride him out here. Ride him out the remaining 19 seconds of this second period. That's how the second ends. EB has a 2-1 lead and choice. I'm sure he's going down. EB looking for a reversal. Gets it. Takes a 6-1 lead. 4-1 lead, I'm sorry. Minute 37 to go in this match. EB with a 3-point lead. Oh, how I'd like to see a ride out for a minute 37 and a victory. Eve's got him, he's got a lift, take him back. Do it again. Oh, and he cuts him. 4-2 now, minute 27 to go. Dice comes in. Eve's just got to stay in good position. Dice is going to have to come to him, capitalize on his mistakes. Eve's trying to get into a Russian. All right, we're down to 47 seconds. Dice trying to go up top with EB, looking for a head and arm there. EB doing a nice job of holding position. Doing enough, no stalling calls. Now Dice comes in looking on a sloppy double. He's just got to stay on the mat, run the front head and pull him on. And we do go off. 20 seconds to go. And out of bounds we go, 10 seconds left. 21-7 Jets right now.
Caution for stalling.
Eve's got a caution. All right, we're down to the final 10 seconds. Eve's just got to hang on. Hang on. Does secure the takedown. There it is, 6-2. Nathan Eby wins by a score of 6-2 and puts the dual meet victory away for the third year in a row for your Hudson Raiders. Brings the team score 28-15. Ellsworth cannot catch us going into the final match. 285 pounds heavyweight. We'll see Nick Oltgen taking on Clayton Truler. Your Hudson Raiders have won the 2010 Hudson Raider Invite for the third year in a row. Wrestled a very, very good match against a very, very good team, very good rival. Every match has been right down to the wire. It's been a great duel to watch. It's always better when you're on the winning side of it, but nonetheless, great duel. Both teams wrestled great. Let's take this one over the top with Clayton Truler with another victory. Truler does get the first 2 points of the match, 2-0 with a minute 34 to go. looking for a cradle possibly here. Don't see a whole lot of cradles in heavyweight. A lot of times their arms are too short to get a cradle. Truer's got to drive him forward. There he goes. Down to 20 seconds to go in the first, still 2-0 in favor of Truler. That's how the first ends. Truer takes a 2-0 lead into the second, and looks like Choice also is going to defer. Holtgen's going to start the second on bottom. Does not get the escape. Still 2-0, no loss of control by the ref. Is this it? The Jets are winning 21-14. Yeah. Clayton doing a nice job of riding here. So far he's rode the entire second period, down to 50 seconds to go in the second period. Looking to try to get an arm bundle going here in the final 10 seconds. No. That's how the second's going to end too. Truler will take a 2-0 lead into the third and final period. Final period of this Hudson Raider Ellsworth Panther duel. Truer starts the third on bomb, see if he can get up and out of there. Truer tries a Granby roll, trying to come up back door. And does. 4-0 now. Oh, Truler's going to cut him. 4-1 now with a minute 22 to go in this match. Should be 2 and is 2. Truler takes a 6-1 lead with a minute to go in this match. Clayton Truler wins the match by a score of 6-1 over Nick Olchen of Ellsworth. Final championship team score is 31 for your Hudson Raiders, 15 for Ellsworth. Raiders wrestled a great tournament today. 3rd championship in a row, 3rd win over Ellsworth in a row. Next up for the Raiders is Eau Claire North, I believe is January 14th. Hopefully he can make it. See ya.